Hello everybody, he never drank enough water. Kouri Richins, day 4. But first, I am happy to report that we are hot off the press with a brand new coffee alert that is awesome. I just finished it, just uploaded it, tested it, so I've only heard it once. But I'm going to play it for you now as a test. It's great. How is everybody feeling tonight? Check this out. Okay, how do we send a test? Wait. Okay. Now.
Where is the evidence prior to the murder? Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that because there wasn't any evidence.
Isn't that beautiful? I want to make that my alarm in the morning. Can we play it one more time and then we'll get started with the Kouri Richins trial?
Where is the evidence prior to the murder? Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that because there wasn't any evidence.
So satisfying. We will be offering that as a download to all of our members, fantastic members. Sign up for the membership because it's great, and there's so many benefits. So also, I was doing a little digging around and I discovered that some people are calling Nesta cartoon characters, and it got me thinking that just kind of, you know, how she moves around, her like posture. Let's take a look at her here first.
Eric was a huge hunter. He went on trips all over the world. They had the kind of money that they were blessed with. He could travel to Africa and travel to Mexico, which he did 2 weeks before he died. He was in Mexico hunting an exotic sheep, actually.
The exotic sheep, is that a thing? I'm going to look it up quickly, but it reminds me of the Ezra McCandless case where she was talking about someone had gifted her a picture and described it as a cosmic goat, which she felt the need to mention in her own murder trial. God, that was a good case, wasn't it? We should go back to Wisconsin and do the whole thing again from scratch. The cosmic goat and the mystic, what was it? The exotic mystic sheep. What are these people taking?
Traveled to Mexico, which he did 2 weeks before he died. He was in Mexico hunting an exotic sheep, actually.
Is that a thing? Is that like a rich person thing? It's like, well, I've climbed Mount Everest now, so that's done. What's next on the list? Hey, look, it says there's a special exotic sheep in Mexico, and good fortune will come to anyone who hunts it.
They had...
Honestly, that's the kind of shit only rich people have time for. I'm lucky if I can get to the beach, and I live 5 minutes away, okay? I'm lucky if I can get to the beach. People don't phone me up and say, hey, Metrix, what are you doing this weekend? I'm saying, sorry, busy, going to Mexico to hunt the exotic sheep. Even if I had money, I'd find something better to do. You know? I'd find something better to do. Locally. Or abroad. It doesn't matter. But, no. It would just be something basic, you know. Maybe play backgammon with someone in, I don't know, anywhere. Do you play backgammon? I'm really good.
Four-wheelers. They had lots of vehicles. They had snowmobiles and ATVs and ski equipment. They were very...
Okay, so just note the posture and the general kind of... I mean, if you did a silhouette, I'm talking if you took the silhouette of this woman and had the silhouette move around. Now, I want to ask you, has anybody seen the Disney Robin Hood? The one that's really, really old? Because the Disney Robin Hood has a character that is a chicken, okay? And I think it's like the lady in waiting to Maid Marian, her like handmaiden or chambermaid. I don't know what they're called, but she's like there with the maid. And yeah, no, I mean the chicken. Check out the chicken, because I found evidence. And just take in the lawyer and then look here, right? Because yes, absolutely, right? It's just got the same vibe. Okay? I've got a few more just to give a, from all angles kind of thing, so we can get the idea in the courtroom. But yeah, again, same deal, right? What is going on in Utah? They've got chickens working as lawyers. Yeah, and like that's how she questions people on the stand, right? See? Sitting at defense table, I've seen her do that exact thing with the head tilt and the pointing of the finger there. And the final image, right, everybody, is my all-time favorite. This one is amazing. Look at this. Wow. I mean, we haven't seen... This is when the jury come back and say, guilty! Oh! But I thought we did so well. Yeah, so anyway, we can get started with the courtroom now, can we? Yes. Good. We don't need to really see opening
Very
statements.
blessed. They had a lot to celebrate.
Yeah, they had a lot to celebrate. Didn't she have a celebration the next day? They celebrate all the time, even the day after he's dead. You know, I had a girlfriend with the same birthday, May 13th. Boom. Eric's birthday. Crazy Eric. So what are we doing? We got to go to the different courtroom. Yes. What is she wearing today? What's Kouri Richins wearing today? Follow us on Twitter for Kouri Richins' fashion guide.
Counsel for the state are present. Counsel for the defense are present with Ms. Richins. Mr. Bloodworth, anything on the record before we begin?
Hey, thanks so much, Rob, for this great super chat. That's very kind of you, Rob. Thank you. Oh, yeah, and by the way, I don't think I can put any messages on the screen today because it's too busy. Court TV have put this horrible thing there. So we'll do just the super chats and just the members to keep it clean. And we'll put it way up here because they're important. So if you're a member or if you're a super chatter, welcome.
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
No, sir.
Is Ms. Gibson close by?
She's ready.
Okay. Are we ready for the jury?
Yes.
I'll get that happen. Ms. Nestor, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Brittany.
Thank you for our screen.
Oh, is it working? Very good. Examination of Ms. Gibson. Ms. Gibson, you are still under oath. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
May it please the court. Good morning.
Good morning. We're going to try this one more time. So when we were last speaking yesterday morning, we were talking about an individual from the United States Postal Service named Agent Travis Smoot that was present on the search on.
I'm sorry, I can't just put members and super chatters on the screen. It's just going to have to be really fucking busy. Look at this though. We've got something in every corner. We'll get that coffee thing out of there. That'll clean it up. But do support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Let's hear the fucking new alert one more time.
Where is the evidence prior to the murder? Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that because there wasn't any evidence.
God, isn't that good? I mean, Pablo Picasso could not have come up with something better, right?
The 12th. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, and you mentioned that one of the reasons he was there was to just look for any evidence that might have come through the Postal Service, right?
Yes.
Well, was there another reason he was there?
I believe he was also there to test any drugs for narcotics.
Right. And the reason that you all asked him to do that, or, well, I'm not going to say y'all anymore. The reason that he was asked to do that.
Can you believe that? They can't say y'all in the courtroom in Utah. What would that do to Georgia Cappman? She'd get fired first day. She calls the judge y'all.
Was that there was a thought there may be fentanyl in the home. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the reason that you all thought there might be fentanyl in the home, that you personally thought there might not be fentanyl in the home, or there might be fentanyl in the home, was because you all had been informed at that point from the medical examiner's office that there was a positive result for fentanyl in Mr. Richins' body. Is that correct?
Correct.
So on the 12th, when you and your team...
I'm sorry to interrupt, Ms. Nestor, but it's April 13th.
I'm sorry, what did I say?
I don't want to confuse the dates.
I apologize. I meant to say April 13th. Did I say March?
You said April 12th.
Oh, April 12th. Okay.
I don't want the dates to get confused.
Thank
Understood.
you. Thank you very much. April 13th. When you and your entire team were in the home on April 13th, all of you were aware that there had been a preliminary finding that fentanyl was at least partially responsible for Mr. Richins' death, correct?
Correct.
When you were there, you noticed, I'm sure, and you have noticed since you've done the Matterport videos, that there was a very large garage detached from the home, behind the home, correct?
Yes.
And in that garage, did you all examine any vehicles that were in that garage?
Not that I recall.
Are you
Mr. Pinto, good to see you. Welcome back.
aware, or were you aware then, of what vehicle Mr. Richins regularly drove in?
Not that I recall, no.
Did you know whether he had a work truck, personal truck? Did you know any of that?
I believe he had both.
And were those
I bet he had a Toyota Tundra.
vehicles within...
The biggest one he could find. With a winch. I gotta get the mountain package. I need the mountain package. We live in the mountains. I'm getting the mountain package, Tundra, all the trimmings. Get me a winch.
You know, you're about a month away from his death, a little over, a month and a week. Did anybody search his vehicles?
Gosh, she looks more like an elf than ever now, doesn't she? Remember that woman yesterday who was wearing the what do you call it? The pool table felt. Should we have a look at that again? God, that was freaky. Well, if Kouri Richins was wearing a blouse made out of pool table felt and not a blue blouse, where's that fucking elf hat? People love the elf hat. Put it on. Put it on. Do you think people that see the thumbnail and they're like, oh, look, there's a Kouri Richins recap on at the moment, live. And that's good for me because I work and I can't watch during the day, so I watch on Metrix. And then they come here and they see this. What do those people think? Is anyone joining us for the first time? Say hello into the chat. Or did we put it? Yeah, we should put it on only members or subscribers. What is it? You have to pay per comment, per character. $1 per comment. New business model. Get used to it.
I'm not sure which one you're referring to. I believe we did search a vehicle that was inside the main garage of the home.
A personal vehicle, right?
I'm assuming it's a personal vehicle. I don't know for sure.
Were any of the vehicles that Mr. Richins drove in the detached garage searched?
I don't believe so.
Lawyers love to ask questions like that, don't they? Where it's like, so she didn't know if it was a personal vehicle. So did she check everything? What else didn't she check? Like, it's totally irrelevant whether it's a personal vehicle or not. But and the lawyer knows that. But she knows if she can ask the witness a question that's like, well, I don't know if it's not my job to know if it's a personal vehicle. That would have no bearing on my examination. Aha! So you admit it. You didn't check everything. Sneaky lawyers.
I'm also interested in that warrant that you had on the 12th. It was...
Look at this. These fucking moderators are steaming in now, aren't they? Look at that. We've got Michelle. Boom. Sally. Boom. Acapella. Boom. And members. Great members. Samara. Boom. Good.
Also included I did it again. It's because I have the 12th written on my paper, so I'm fixing it right now. The 13th. The warrant, the search on the 13th.
Where is
it was
the evidence prior to the murder? Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that because there wasn't any evidence.
Good one, Donna. Good one, Donna. And thank you, Christine. That is a great cup of coffee, a fine cup of coffee. Did you toast the beans yourself? Is it toast or roast? I roasted the coffee beans myself. I think it's roasted, but sometimes after that they can be toasted. Is that right? For extra flavor, right? Isn't that a thing? The beans have been toasted. Okay, well, thank you for your toasted cup of coffee. We appreciate it.
also for electronics. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you were looking for electronics that could have belonged to either Mrs. Richins or Mr. Richins, correct?
Correct.
And did you find in the home Mr. Richins' computers?
I don't believe so in the home.
Can we change the hat? Have we got another hat? I think we've got a... We had... Who did we have? Oh, this is a good one too.
At some point, you did take...
Oh, wow. God, look at that. And we didn't even have to move it. It just fits.
Mr. Richins' computer into custody, or into your custody, correct?
Okay, we'll be good. We'll be good.
We've
we'll be
located a computer in the office shop. I'm not sure whose computer that one was, though.
But in fact, didn't you actually get the computer from Mr.
Pinto, yes, that is the brand new coffee thing. We've got fucking Donna Adelson. Ah, it's so good, isn't it? I just love it. I made it in 1 minute, but I don't think it could be any fucking better. It's great. It's so happy with it. Is it too long? Maybe. But it's just nice to hear something other than Katie. We've got Katie saved. Maybe we'll bring it back at Christmas or July 4th.
Mr. Todd Gabler?
If that's who turned it in, yes. I'm not sure who exactly turned it in.
So, being the person responsible for everything that was checked in on the day of the 13th, when you all did this search, did anybody turn in a computer for Mr. Richins on that day?
I don't believe it was that day. I'd have to double check the records on which day it was booked.
Aha! You don't even know what day. Do you even know if there was a computer? What did she say? And do you know if that was a personal vehicle? No, you see? She didn't check everything.
Where is the evidence prior to the murder? Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that because there wasn't any evidence.
Into.
Boom! Thank you so much for the 8 cups of coffee, Mr. Pinto Peabody, Sally in Oregon. Fantastic. Good to see you, Sally. Good to see you riding shotgun.
And if you check your records, would you be able to tell?
And Allison.
Well, strike that.
JC.
So just to be crystal clear, on the 13th of April, Mr. Richins' computer was not in that home or the detached garage where his office was located, correct?
I don't believe so, but it's a large home, and I'm not sure who owns what.
Okay. Did you ever go back and get a warrant to search that truck that Mr. Richins drove on a regular basis?
Which truck are you referring to? The one that was in the home or outside?
The red truck.
Yeah, I believe we searched it that day.
The red truck?
I believe that's the one that was inside the garage.
Okay. There was a picture in the, well, strike that. We're not going to talk about that right now. Did you ever go retrieve any of Eric Richins' personal items, either vehicles, computers, anything, from his business partner, Kouri Wright?
I did not personally know.
Do you know if anybody did and brought them to you?
I believe so, yes.
And what items were taken from Kouri Wright and brought to you?
I believe it was a computer or a hard drive.
The Shampoo 69 is here. Hello, Shampoo.
From a computer.
And before, were you present when that hard drive was obtained?
Oh, how did we do on that goal, that pre-show goal? What did we say? Let's see if we can hit this goal before tonight's show even begins. This is science. Okay, well, we didn't do too bad. We got 1 out of 5. Oh well. Too bad, you know, I mean, we could have been in the Guinness Book. Most raised before a show even began.
From Kouri Wright?
No, I was not.
Next time, I think that's what we're going to be known for. Pre-show goals. Otherwise, no show. Ah! Yeah, that's great, isn't it? Yeah, well, it's like a ransom. Yeah, there'll be a show on Monday, 9 o'clock. If we achieve our goal, our pre-show goal. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Business genius. Oh.
And just to keep the searches clear, when you were doing your Matterport, did you prepare kind of like a key that has all the purple dots are from this search, all the orange dots are from this day's search, all the green dots are from this day's search? Did you prepare?
It's a good job fucking Judge Everett's not presiding on this trial, is it? With all that talk, he'd be thinking of Skittles. Are you the one that put all the purple dots on this thing and the green dots on this thing and the red dots? all fucking Judge Everett thinking is like cherry, lemon, grape, orange, apple, but not fruits. Skittles. Boom! Thank you so much, Michelle, for this great super chat. That is a fantastic super chat. I mean, I love everything about it. It's big, it's bold, it says boom. It's right up my alley. Thank you, Michelle.
Prepare a key like that?
Yes.
All right. Can we please pull up States Exhibit 1-15 and just show it to the...
I'm having my eye surgery on Monday, so I would like a show. Well, how are you going to watch? It's fucking... God, I don't... good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck.
Witness, please. Can you see that?
I can.
Is that the key that you prepared?
It is.
And it has a link on it where if you click on the link, it'll take you to those Matterport walkthroughs, right?
Correct.
Okay. And has this been altered in any way since you prepared it?
No.
Your Honor,
Christ in a rose, flowers in bloom, welcome back.
at this point, I would move to admit States Exhibit
Can we,
1.
sorry, before we do that, can we have a side note?
Yes?
Hold on.
Aside
Let's make
bar.
sure we know what we're asking for.
Oh, you mean with the...
A side note. How many words can you put after the word side? Sidewalk, sidebar, side note, side glance, side glance? Does that count? Side side salad, right? Side salad. Side way. Side way. What is a side way? No one's sideways. Yeah. Well, that's... he's a clever one, isn't he? Because technically, does that even count? Because that's just one word. I don't know. Side saddle. Side part. Side burns. Side... Side pocket? My side pocket. Side arm. Side arm. Come on, fucking Texas. Where were you with that, huh? He's like, only pussies carry sidearms. I take a shotgun everywhere I go. I go to the fucking fridge with my shotgun.
Judge? Or what are we asking?
Pause for just 1 second.
Okay.
Ms. Shervanack is answered.
Sideshow. Sideshow. Sideshow Bob. Sideshow Mel. Side door. No. Side door. It has to be, it's not just any word that counts. Because side door obviously doesn't count. That doesn't count. Side stash. Yeah, that's acceptable. That's acceptable. Side piece. Yeah, that's a gun. Oh no, that's an affair, right? Piece on the side. Yeah. Sidewinder. Side effect. Good. You see, it's side eye. Yeah, good. Good job, team. Fucking word games and crime. See, that's like colouring in crime. Oh, who won? Where's our fantastic announcement? Where is it? Yeah, so she can do colouring and crime. And we've got the word jumble. Word jumble and crime. Well, I can't find the wheel thing that it doesn't matter. But she won. Congratulations, Colouring and Crime. We'll get that t-shirt off to you just as soon as we can. Audio's going out, riding shotgun. You may have to get your AV equipment checked, tested, diagnosed. I mean, I think we're good. We've got a really good signal. Really good signal. Yeah, 3,000 kilobits per second. So, I don't know, I think we're good.
I'm going to travel when we publish it, so just one moment.
Yeah. It won't? Okay.
Sorry.
May we approach?
Of course.
You know what, I'm going to skip this witness because we've been looking at her for 3 days now. And I want to listen to the states and see what they have to say. There's the Badger, the Undertaker. Is he going to come up? Because I want to see what he does.
Have a seat, folks. Thank you. All right. Have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Burmester, the state's next witness, please.
The state calls Brianna Peterson.
Okay. Dr. Peterson, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat.
Hello, doctor. Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Brianna Lynn Peterson, Peterson.
Are you employed, ma'am?
Yes.
How are you employed?
I'm a forensic toxicologist with NMS Labs.
How long have you been a forensic
Forensic toxicologist with MSS. What was it? MSS Labs. Oh, the life of the party. Imagine speaking to her. So what do? I'm a forensic toxicologist with MSS Labs. Okay. Happy in your work, are you? And you find that work illuminating, do you?
toxicologist?
Over 20 years.
And with NMS?
I've been with NMS since June of 2021.
Okay. So you were working there in March of 2022?
Correct.
Okay. What is a forensic toxicologist?
Forensic toxicology, you analyze biological samples for the presence or absence of drugs and alcohol.
And what is your
So it's basically just putting things from one tube into another tube, and then into a little incubator tube thing, holder, where they all sit. Leave it for a day, and then put one of those, those dipping sticks that change colour, and then they go, oh look, it's urine. Oh, I mean, what do they say to her when she gets home, huh? How was your day? Yep, we did urine, semen, sweat and and the rest was just semen.
Education, briefly.
I received my bachelor's degree in chemistry from the University of Wisconsin-La Crosse in 1997, a master's degree in forensic science from the University of Illinois at Chicago in 1999.
Do you think La Crosse, Wisconsin, has a bit of an edge when they play lacrosse? I mean, you'd think you'd want to win, right? It's like if you come from lacrosse and lose at playing lacrosse, you have to move out of the town. That's the deal. Only winners allowed to stay. Are there other towns called sports? Is there a tennis, Minnesota? What else could you have? What else could you have? What's another sport that doesn't end in ball? Dressage County. Get out of Dressage County.
And a PhD in toxicology from the University of Georgia in 2007.
Since becoming a forensic toxicologist 20 years ago, have you had training
His tie looks like it's having a chemical reaction. I don't know if it's just because we're talking about all of these lab tests, but doesn't his tie look like it's sort of bubbling with chemicals? Watch out for that forensic toxicologist. She's dipped your tie in some fucking evidence.
continuous
Biological
training?
evidence.
Yes, so throughout my career, I've received training specific to the chemical extractions that are to be performed on the biological samples, the instrumentation that's used for the analysis, and then also pharmacology for the interpretation of the drug and ethanol results and how they might apply to either impairment or a medical legal death investigation.
So,
Hey, okay, so writing has been fully informed, yeah? Okay. Is it fixed for you, writing? Looks like a cappella had a problem too. Anybody else? Tiddlywinks, Wisconsin. Excellent. Pickup Sticks, Tennessee. This is quite a good game. We'll change all the state capitals tomorrow to Victorian parlor games. Pickup Sticks, Jacks, Tiddlywinks. Does anybody remember Pogs? What was all that about? Pogs. Pogs. What state would a town called Pogs be in? Pogs. Idaho. Where are you from? Pogs, Idaho. Yeah. Couldn't wait to leave.
have you had a chance to, this is kind of a funny question, have you had a chance to check the data from biological samples?
Yes.
About how many times have you done that?
So my primary job duty is case review. So on average, I probably review 12,000 cases a year with NMS labs.
And have you ever testified before as an expert in a criminal case?
Yes, I have.
Oh shit, I made a spelling mistake, you see, and now I can't undo it. But what I said was Pogs, Idaho, is where Metrix USA headquarters will be based. You know, I love that. We need to get an address. Pogs, Idaho.
How many times?
Approximately 160.
How does the toxicology process work? I mean, how do you get it, at whose request, and what happens to it?
So NMS receives samples from various clients like medical examiners, coroners, law enforcement, hospitals. So we receive the evidence and the client will request specific testing to be performed.
And you said they come from all over the country?
Correct.
And so how do they get there?
So they can be shipped via FedEx, UPS, hand delivery, U.S. mail.
Then once they arrive at NMS, what happens to the sample?
We have a specimen processing department that will open up the packaging, compare the evidence against the information that was provided by the client on a request form to make sure that the information matches. And then we create our own unique case. We have an electronic laboratory information management system where we'll input all the information provided to.
An electronic, let's write this down. So it's an electronic, what was it? Information management system, is it? What, a computer? It's a laptop, dear. Why are you going around fucking calling it an electronic information management system? They're called laptops now.
That will open up the packaging, compare the evidence against the information that was provided by the client on a request form to make sure that the information matches. And then we create our own unique case. We have an electronic laboratory information management system where we'll...
Oh, it's a laboratory one. Okay, so it's an electronic laboratory... One more time.
To make sure that the information matches. And then we create our own unique case. We have an electronic laboratory information management system where we'll input all the information provided.
So that's electronic laboratory information management system. Okay. Well, what does that spell? ELIMS. ELIMS. It's not got a good ring to it, has it? You'd figure they'd call it something that they could abbreviate, do a, what do you call it, acronym of. Yeah, that's no good at all.
To us, what testing was requested, and then
these chemical people, they're not that good with words, are they?
We give each case a unique 8-digit number that we barcode. So all of the evidence is barcoded so it can be tracked.
That's why none of them live in Pogs, Idaho.
Throughout the time in the laboratory.
Once they receive it and process it as you've just described, then is it secured someplace?
Yes, so it's a secure facility in general, and then so the building is secure, and then the laboratory also has limited access to the people that need to use the laboratory, and then where the evidence is stored in like walk-in freezers or fridges, that also requires like a prox card access. So it's secure and then limited to staff that need access to those areas.
So when it comes...
I bet you any money I could get into that building and into the no access areas. Yeah. If you said to me, Metrix, I bet you $100 that you couldn't get into that building, into the no access area, and bring me something that you could have only got there by bypassing the whatever, I'd be like, I'll be back in 10 minutes. No, it might take me an hour. You got to have a look around. You got to come up with something.
To testing, what happens? We heard about some gray vials and stuff, for example. What happens to how does it get into the laboratory?
So for this case, we received 2 blood samples.
Oh, look, MC Hamster puts the labels on test tubes. Cool. Do you wear a little white coat or a long one? Long one, right? Got to be a long one. I bet you have to wash your hands all day, don't you?
They were both in gray top vials. So each vial is going to get its own unique barcode number. And then when testing is going to be performed, we will take out a small volume of blood that's needed for the test. So we have the original container that was received, and we just remove out or aliquot the amount of volume that's needed for the test. And then, that's placed into a clean new test tube that also is barcoded and tracked.
Then this aliquot is forwarded to the lab for the scientists to run through the instruments?
Yes, so the aliquot is given to a staff member who will perform the specific test following a standardized operating procedure.
Okay. Is it run by itself or in batches of cases?
So we run batches, so there's going to be many other unknown case samples, and then also every batch will have a set of standards and controls that is also run concurrently with the unknown cases.
So when the...
See, inside knowledge from MC Hamster, who works in some sort of secret government laboratory, putting fucking labels on rats or something. What was it? Rat labeler. Imagine if that was on your business card. And it was the last thing that you saw. The last thing that you read before you jumped off the bridge. Because I'm a rat labeler. Who works in a government lab and says that you could get into these places delivering a fucking pizza that no one ordered. You know? Yeah, I've got a large pepperoni for the boss. Mr. Then they've always got a Swedish name, haven't they? Mr. Swanson, is he here? Mr. Samsonite.
Where is
Instrument
the
runs
evidence
its test
prior
on
to the
any
murder?
particular sample.
Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that because there wasn't any evidence.
Beautiful. Who was that? Who do we think? Someone nice. Alison, great. Thank you, Alison. Alison says to buy a dunce cap hat to put on the defendant. Well, it's a little tall. I'm not sure we've got the headroom. The whole point of a dunce cap is that it's really tall. See if they zoom out, if we get a wide shot, maybe we could fit it in. But thank you for stopping by.
How is the data entered?
So everything is being tracked by that unique case number that we gave it. Once an extraction is performed, the sample is run on an instrument. The instrument has inputted, like they scan the barcode to tell the instrument this is, this vial is this case number. After the data is reviewed, it's sent electronically from the instrument to our electronic laboratory information management system that stores the results. So it's always just following our unique case number.
Is there someone near in time who then reviews that data to make sure that it was processed properly?
Yes, so after the person in the laboratory performs their procedure, it runs on an instrument. When the instrument is done running, the entire batch, someone's...
You know, when you're on a murder trial, your murder trial, and you're on trial for murder, you must be looking around the courtroom thinking, wow, look, maybe these people are the last human beings I'm ever going to see again that aren't prisoners or guards. I mean, maybe visitors, but, only for the first few years. Boom. Great. Look, we've got another... Oh. Thank you, Mike Crawford, who just sent Soap a bone. You hear that, Soap? It's going to be good times, Soap, good times. From here on out, Soap, it's going to be feather beds and silk sheets.
Going to review all of the data for the knowns to make sure that the positive controls were positive, the negatives were negative, and then that all of the unknown cases, that any results that were found meet the acceptance criteria for reporting. So they'll look at the batch in its entirety to make sure that it's acceptable based on those standards and controls. And then when they're done, a second person is going to do the exact same thing. So it's like a double check of their work before that batch is released and those results sent to the computer system.
And that's the same process for each test that you run on all the various substances?
Correct.
Okay. When do you come into the picture?
So after all testing has been completed for a case, then in my role as a toxicologist, I'm going to review the data from all of the testing that was performed for this specific case. I also have access to the administrative information provided by the client on that request form, so I'm making sure that the correct testing was performed that was requested. So I review everything, and then I will issue a final toxicology report with the findings from all of the testing.
So in this particular case, you received some samples from the Utah Medical Examiner on March 8th?
Correct.
Okay, and it was assigned the unique number at that point?
Correct.
And what did you receive?
We received 2 tubes of blood, vitreous fluid, urine, liver tissue, and gastric fluid.
Oh, fuck it all. Listen to that. We received blood, liver tissue, bucket of urine. Oh, what a list. Where do I sign? Got a delivery for Brianna Peterson.
Point?
Correct.
And what did you receive?
We
Is that the urine?
received 2 tubes of blood, vitreous fluid, urine, liver tissue, and gastric fluid.
Okay. And initially, what were you asked to do?
Initially, it was just requested that we perform a test that screens for alcohol and drugs in one of the blood samples.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Okay. In the screening, were any of those did any of those come up positive for substances that you subsequently tested a confirmatory test?
Yes.
Okay. And tell the jury about that.
So we first perform a broad drug screen that looks for hundreds of different drugs. And then based on those results, if there's any positive findings, then we will perform a second confirmation test that's more specific and sensitive for that drug or drug class. And so that's, we're taking a separate aliquot, performing a separate test, running on another instrument to confirm those original screening results.
And in this case, what did you find in the confirmatory test?
Fentanyl and norfentanyl.
Okay. And did the confirmatory test identify levels?
Yes, so fentanyl was reported at 15 nanograms per mil.
You know, like, for the amount of studying and degrees you have to do her forensic toxicologist job, it sounds very boring, doesn't it? I mean, it's what would be driving you to, like, you know, getting into the office, you know, and oh, don't start saying, you know, all you do is, oh, look, okay, here's a sample. I'll put it in this tube with some really long tweezers, and there's a little bit of fluid in there, and then we'll let that react, and then we'll put it in this testing thing, and then it'll say a number. And what we do with that number, we go over to the big chart of numbers, and we look it up, and then we say, oh, he's been taking oxycodone and fentanyl. And then you go to like a worksheet and you write them all down. Does that sound like a fun job? You got to do a master's and a PhD, and you could do a lot with the amount of qualifications that she has to enable her to do something that really sounds very dull. But what does Hamster say about it? Because that's their line of work. Do you love it? Is it great? What's great about it? Tell us. I'd love to know. Am I missing something?
Milliliter, and norfentanyl at 3.3 nanograms per milliliter.
What is norfentanyl?
Norfentanyl is a metabolite of fentanyl. So when your body...
Oh, wow. Look, Sally used to do it too. One of our own has got inside facts. What's it like, Sally? Is it really cold in there? I imagine it's going to be really cold in there, you know, because they got to keep everything cold in there.
Is trying to eliminate drugs. They'll break them down into a different form called metabolites sometime that are easier for the body to excrete. So it's inactive, it doesn't cause any effects, but it just shows that some fentanyl has been metabolized to norfentanyl.
Did you screen for hydrocodone?
Yes.
And did the screen identify anything for further testing?
No.
Okay. Any other opioids tested in the screening?
Yes.
And any others besides fentanyl positive for further testing?
No.
Do you know how long hydrocodone stays in the body that you're able to find it in the subsequent toxicology test?
So hydrocodone has a half-life of maybe 4 to 6 hours. So a half-life refers to how long does it take for the concentration to go in half. And usually drugs will be completely eliminated from your body in 5 half-lives. So if someone took a dose of hydrocodone, we would expect it all to be eliminated within 20 to 30 hours based on that 4 to 6 hour half-life times 5.
Okay.
You see, Sally's great because she's got such a varied history, right? It's like, career history. What's your experience? Well, I worked in a lab doing tests on evidence, and then roofing. Roofing. I went from the lab to the roof. Did you put a roof on the lab? Would be good. Would be good. It's like Ryan Fitzpatrick. Oh, I'm in roofing now. Oh, I'm in roofing now. I'm in roofing now. I mean, what a quote to be known for. I'm in roofing now. How many words is that? 4. Four little words, and they say so much.
When a person dies, does it freeze in place? Whatever is there. I mean, you don't continue to eliminate it, or it doesn't evaporate once the blood is drawn out. It freezes it in place. Is that correct?
In general, it's going to be a snapshot.
Yeah, if you die on Mars, it's not fucking, what was it? Did that happen in Total Recall? What's the movie where the guy is in space and he just freezes, like, instantly solid? Because his helmet opens.
What was going on. There are some drugs that might have limited stability, like cocaine can be broken down after death just due to enzymes that are present that can break it down into its metabolite.
How many people are writing that down right now? So can disappear after death. Good to know.
So there are a few drugs that we know have limited stability in the biological samples after death, but for the most part, yes, it's your body has stopped working, like it's no longer going to be metabolizing, etc.
That's what not Charlie MacArthur. What's the name? Ashley MacArthur. Ashley MacArthur tried to kill her friend there with by putting a load of cocaine in her drink, which would obviously fucking taste weird. If it was enough to kill you, it would taste weird and be expensive. And what did she do? She had a sip of the drink and went, "Oh, that tastes weird," and threw it away. Oh, did you not see that coming, Ashley?
Is that true for opioids then?
So all this licking of the pillow thing, it's been going on for some time, and I think it is what do you call it? What do you call it when a dog won't stop doing something? Fixated. Oh yeah, just sleeping now. Thank you.
that it should be a snapshot of them, yes.
Yeah, okay. Have you ever heard of a principle or a theory or something called postmortem redistribution?
Yes.
Can you give a brief explanation of what that is?
So postmortem redistribution, so after someone dies, the pH of your blood starts to change and the permeability of the tissues isn't maintained the same. So it means if there was like drugs stored in like major organs like your heart or your lungs, they might start to seep out of those organs and go into the neighboring blood. And so this means like they're being redistributed. So maybe there was a concentration of drugs in your heart, and now after death, due to the changes the body might be undergoing, they might go into the blood and increase the concentration. So the blood might not be, and the concentration that's there might not be an exact representation of the concentration at the time right before death, right? So it might have increased due to the tissues releasing some of their drug stores into that blood sample.
When you obtain the blood, when the person, the OME or whomever is obtaining the blood, does it after death? Does it matter where they obtain it from, with regards to this redistribution?
Post-mortem redistribution should occur less if you take from a peripheral blood source like the femoral vein, because those veins aren't as close to the major organs, versus if you take blood from a central source like a cardiac, that is closer to your heart and all of the other organs. So it's more likely to have postmortem redistribution in a central blood source compared to a peripheral, but it doesn't mean that it can't happen in a peripheral blood source.
Okay. So does the literature say, identify what is a lethal dose of fentanyl?
So studies are published that provide concentrations of drugs found where it's been determined that fentanyl contributed to the death. So there are studies that give these concentration ranges, yes.
And does it vary from person to person?
Yes, so based on an individual's history of use with the drug, they might have a tolerance to it, which means that you might need a higher concentration to obtain the same desired effect. And it also means that you might need a higher concentration from someone, a chronic user, compared to a naive user for that drug to cause their death. So it can vary what is a lethal concentration for individual to individual.
For a person who has never taken fentanyl before, what is the literature say is a lethal dose?
So just in general, the lowest reported concentrations of fentanyl are 3 nanograms per milliliter, where it's been contributed to their death.
Okay, so in this case we had 15.
Correct.
Which is 5 times that.
Correct.
Okay, now even assuming this redistribution, postmortem redistribution, is that significantly still above this 3 nanograms per milliliter?
Yes, 15 is greater than 3.
Thank you. I am just a lawyer, so pardon my math.
I don't think it's funny. It's not good even as a joke to insinuate because you're a lawyer you don't know that 15 is greater than 3. How would I know? I can't even tie my own shoes.
Okay, at a later time, were you asked to examine other of the samples that you were sent by the Utah medical examiner?
Yes, in October of 2022, the client requested that we perform an alcohol and drug screen on the gastric fluid.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Did following that screen, did you get positive results for which you subsequently performed confirmatory tests?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us about those?
Yes, so ethanol was detected at 279 milligrams per deciliter. Quetiapine was detected at 16,000 nanograms per milliliter. Fentanyl was detected at 20,000 nanograms per milliliter. Norfentanyl was detected at 52 nanograms per milliliter, and acetylfentanyl was detected at 29 nanograms per milliliter.
We haven't heard about acetylfentanyl. What is that?
Acetylfentanyl is a fentanyl analog, so it's similar in structure, but it's a illicit drug, so there's no prescription pharmaceutical drug where it's going to be prescribed. It's solely illicit, and it's often seen in illicitly manufactured fentanyl as a co-product.
So for purposes of an analyst or a criminal investigator, that would be a marker that this came from a source, this fentanyl came from a source that was illicit.
You could provide that interpretation, yes.
Okay.
I mean, they could have just had acetylfentanyl and maybe a fentanyl prescription, but often when you see acetylfentanyl, it's an indication that the fentanyl was illicit.
Okay. This 279 milligrams per deciliter of ethanol, I want to go into that. First of all, how much alcohol is that in layman's terms, like in order of, say, shots of liquor or 12-ounce beers or whatever?
So this will be kind of a multi-step answer. So the 279 milligrams per deciliter is a concentration. And so your question was asking just about milligrams. So like if you have a beer or a shot of alcohol, that's just in terms of milligrams of ethanol. So to figure that out, you would have to take the 279 times the total volume of gastric fluid that's available.
Were you made aware of the total volume?
Don't ask the jury to do mathematics from the starting place of 279, for fuck's sake. Yeah, all you have to do is find out what the square root of 34,127.6 is. Okay? Easy.
Yes, I was.
From whom?
Dr. Ulmer,
Okay. And did she give you a figure?
700 milliliters.
Okay. And so from that, you were able to make a calculation?
Yeah, so you would multiply the 279 times the 700 milliliters and doing the conversions for deciliter.
Honey, all these people understand in terms of volume, mass is Coke cans, okay? 12 ounces. 12 ounces, you gotta, how many Coke cans of DNA are we talking about here, okay? That's fucking, these medics, right, showing off with their Metrix system. I think we should rename it the Metrix system. How about that?
To milliliters, but you end up with around 1900 milligrams of ethanol versus a standard drink of ethanol is 14,000 milligrams. So it's well below the amount that you would find just in one.
So I'll do the conversion for our American friends and cousins. How many?
Standard milligrams of ethanol versus a standard drink of ethanol is 14,000 milligrams. So it's well below the amount.
Oh, hang on. I thought she was going to say a standard drink of Coke in a can. Okay, so I will tell you, 700 liters is just over 2 cans of Coke. Okay, 2 cans of Coke would be 660 milliliters. Add another 40 and you're there. Just a sip. Just a small sip. 2 cans of Coke and a sip. That's how much DNA we're talking about here.
That you would find just in one standard drink of ethanol.
Is there another possible source for this alcohol than alcoholic beverage?
Yes, so it's known that if you have a source of glucose and bacteria, that ethanol can...
Okay, Michelle wants us to skip to Carmen. Done. Oh, hang on, who's this?
But the truth subject to the pains and penalties of perjury.
Who's
Thank you.
It's not very long.
Good morning, sir. If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Frank Root, R-O-O-T.
Where do you work?
Summit County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you worked there?
6 years.
And what's your assignment with the Sheriff's Office?
Investigations detective.
And as part of your role
And what'd you do before that? I cleaned all the bowling balls at the bowling alley. Yeah, I made those babies shine. Then I thought I'm going to go into law enforcement.
In this case, did you meet with Robert Josh Grossman?
The only other opportunity for me to progress was the shoe rental. And, you know, I've got a thing about feet. So I thought, I've done the bowling ball thing, I'm going to be a cop.
Yes.
And during one of those times that you've met with him, did you collect a cell phone?
Fucking hell, you taking any bribes? How much gold have you got on your watch? Fucking Mr. T. Look at this watch. Look at this watch.
As part of your role in this case, did you meet with Robert Josh Grossman?
Yes.
And during one of...
Oh my god. What's the name of that guy? What's the name of that guy? Don King. We've got Don King on the witness stand here. Ah. What's he got on his other arm? Hey, Liberace.
those times that you've met with him, did you collect a cell phone from him?
Yes.
Was that an iPhone 7?
Yes, I believe so.
When did you collect that phone from him?
May 26, 2023.
Once you collected that phone, was it booked into evidence?
Yes.
Michelle likes the cop. Says here you're supposed to wear eyeglasses for driving, ma'am. What are we going to do about that?
Was it later transferred to be downloaded, the contents?
Yes.
Okay, those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Just answer any questions.
Mr.
Oh, Mr. Ramos, my apologies.
It's me. Can we approach for just a minute?
Sure.
And as they approach for just a minute, that gives us the perfect opportunity to say thank you to Mr. Pinto Peabody without pausing the video, so we're still speaking and there's things going on. Thank you so much, Pinto, for that super sticker. That's a great sticker. We love it. Everybody should send stickers. Or coffees. buymeacoffee.com/true crime Metrix. That's the best place. Soap coffee, soap bones at Soap Dog Metrix. Or PayPal. PayPal is good. It's modern, it's instant. It supports the channel. You know. We're skipping.
Phones to Mr. Grossman?
I was.
Right. And then were you ever asked to go back and get them again?
I was.
So how many times total did you pick up phones, deliver them for review, take them back, pick them up, take them back? How many times did you do that?
I transported phones multiple times.
More than 2?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you give Mr. Grossman a reason why you had to keep coming back and getting his phones over and over and over again?
Yeah, I think we're beyond the scope at this point.
No, why don't you just ask him if he had a reason?
Did you have a reason for why you kept going back to get his phones, take them, bring them back, take them, bring them back?
I was instructed to retrieve them by my chain of command.
So you don't know the reason?
No, ma'am.
Right. And in those periods of time, in between when you'd pick up the phone, take it to the station, bring it back, pick it up, bring it back, in those in-between times, you don't know what he did with that phone, do you?
Can you be specific about the he?
Mr. Grossman, sorry. I'll try not to use a pronoun.
In one specific instance, Mr. Grossman had the phones. During that time, no, I do not know what he did with them.
Okay. Did he ever show you things on his phone when you were with him before you took them into your custody?
On those phones, no, they were not operable.
They were not operable.
Correct.
So you took inoperable phones from him?
Correct.
Did you ever take operable phones from him?
When I was instructed to get them back from Mr. Grossman, they were operable at that time.
And when you went to go visit him and look at his phone, did he show you anything on the phone?
On those phones, I don't recall.
Did he show you anything on any phone?
He has shown things on his current cell phone to me, but the phones in question, I don't recall him.
Did you compare his current phone to the, excuse me, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Oh, my apologies. I interrupted you. Let me hear the question first, and then Ms. Shervinack may have an objection.
Did you compare the current phone that he had to what was on that phone to the inoperable phones that ultimately became operable?
Pause for 1 second.
Your Honor, I do think we're beyond the scope now.
I agree. Sustained. Anything else about the 2 phones that Detective Root collected?
Did Mr. Grossman give you any reason why he believed the phones were inoperable?
Yes,
What was the reason he gave you?
he had broken them on accident.
Okay. Your Honor, we'll reserve the rest of our questioning for a later time, and we would ask that this witness not be released from his trial subpoena.
Understood. Detective, you're free to step down today. You may be called back in the future. We'll give you some notice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very good, sir. Yeah, watch out.
Now go and pull over some hairdressers. Is that the polite way to say it? Stylists. Go and pull over some stylists.
Appropriate time to take a break, Ms. Shervinack?
Sure.
Okay, let's take a restroom break, folks. Thank you. Please rise for the jury. Mr. Bloodworth, Ms. Shervinack, who's on deck?
Cheney Engtow.
Okay, that person.
Who's on deck? I mean, we're not on a fucking merchant vessel. Why would you say that in a courtroom? Must be a Utah thing, which is funny because they're landlocked. I guess they got that big lake, though. But can you sail if it's full of salt? I don't know.
Present.
Yes.
Okay.
Surely the boat would float even higher up. It would be more buoyant.
If you would let them know to be ready to go. 10:45. Court's in recess until 10:45.
All right.
Very good. Thank you.
Another great recess at a great trial in Utah.
Part of 9-6 is admitted.
Thank you. We're ready for our witness.
Sir, if you would please step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Will you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? I do. Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
My name is Cheney Engtow. Last name is spelled Echo November Golf hyphen Tango Oscar Whiskey.
Where do you work?
I work for the State of Utah Department of Public Safety Bureau of Forensic Services, but I'm assigned to the Intermountain West Regional Computer Forensic Laboratory.
How do we refer to that place in shorthand?
IWRCFL.
IWRCFL.
IWR, yep.
And what do you do? Is it okay if I refer to it as the RCFL?
Absolutely.
Thank you. What do you do at the RCFL?
I'm a digital evidence laboratory technician there, and my primary role is to access data from Apple mobile devices.
Are you trained to perform cell phone downloads?
Yes.
What kind of...
I just noticed that they're calling it the Grief Author Murder Trial. God, I wonder if she liked that. She's like, I wanted to be the, real estate tycoon trial. Don't they know that I'm flipping a $4 million house? Grief author. I'm a property tycoon.
Programs do you use to do that work?
For Apple devices, we typically use a device known as Gray Key.
Are you certified to, do you need to be certified to use that program?
No.
Are you also familiar with Celebrate?
Yes.
Are you certified to use that program?
Yes, certain aspects of it, yes.
And what are your certifications in Celebrate?
Celebrate Certified Operator and Celebrate Certified Physical Analyst.
What is Celebrate?
Celebrate's just software that can be used to download phones, and it can also be used to parse out extractions which are obtained from phones. So it puts the data in a readable format for people.
Did you receive a request from the Summit County Sheriff's Office to do extractions or downloads from cell phones?
Yes, they submitted 2 phones to the IWRCFL.
And were you able to complete downloads of those 2 phones?
Yes.
I want to talk first about the white iPhone 12 with the phone number ending 1987. Were you able to perform a download of this phone?
Yes.
And did you get a full file system acquisition from that phone?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It's just the type of there are different levels of information you can get from a cell phone when you extract them. In this case, we were given the passcode to the phone by Summit County when they submitted it. If you know the passcode or are able to break the passcode of a phone, you will get what's known as a full file system, which is essentially all the data from the cell phone.
And so you were able to obtain the raw data from that phone?
Yes.
And it was put into a readable...
Ah, so it's baseball. Okay, I didn't know there was a deck in baseball. I knew there was a diamond and a base, well, 4 bases, a base plate, and a mound, a pitcher's mound. Okay, those are all the baseball words I know apart from glove, mitt, and bat, and hat. There's a lot of 3-worded things in baseball, isn't it?
Format.
Yes.
And was that information from that phone ending in 1987 given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Bat, hat, mitt. It's like playing Scrabble with a fucking 6-year-old. Great. Yeah. And it's like, and then what's the next one? Bat, hat, mitt. Fly, and then they want a fucking award because they've spelt a word with the letter Y in it. Great. Yeah, oh, do it again. Yeah. Now do it while you sleep. Go away.
I'm going to ask you the same questions for the second phone. You said there were 2 phones. Did you able to complete a download from a green iPhone 11, phone number ending 9317?
Yes, I believe it was a 11 Pro Max.
11 Pro Max. And same question, you're able to perform a download for that phone?
Yes, we were given the passcode to that phone as well.
And did you similarly get a full file system acquisition?
Yes.
And was that raw data then put into a readable format?
Yes.
And was that information given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Okay, those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Mr. Ramos.
Very briefly. Good morning.
Morning.
Could we geek out for just a little bit?
Sure.
All right. Could you just walk the jury through the process of how you use Great Key, what that gives you, in what format, what you then do with Celebrite, what you then get from Celebrite, what the format is, and then ultimately how it gets back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office. So basically everything you've just talked to, but break it down if that's okay.
Sure.
Perfect. Go ahead.
So essentially, we take the phone. Now in this case, as I mentioned, we knew the passcode. So we would verify the passcode worked. I would unlock the phone, and then you connect it to Great Key, which looks like a little computer. It looks kind of like an Apple Mac Mini is what it kind of looks like. Through a combination of the hardware proprietary, which is what Great Key is, hardware and software, it then accesses the data on the phone and it gets an extraction, which in this case, as we mentioned, was a full file system extraction.
You see, when Sergeant Corbett tells us the same thing, no one can look away. I mean, it does go on for, he's usually up there for 2 whole days at least. So, yeah, I mean, everyone does get a little tired in the end. But he's just so into it himself, isn't he? He's up there beaming away. Smile, ear to ear, baby. But this guy...
That data is saved by Great Key in the form of a zip file. Now, that zip file is not readable. You couldn't just connect it to any other computer, just open it up and look at it. So that data has to be parsed out, essentially.
Sorry to interrupt. Could you explain how the data would look if we were to open it up before putting it into the Celebrite system?
You couldn't really even open it.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would not be accessible. You need forensic software to access it.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, so then we use a program which was previously mentioned called Celebrite. Now in this case, we're using Celebrite Physical Analyzer, which is just a Celebrite software that takes this extraction, so you load the extraction in, and then it parses that data from the extraction into the various types of data that everybody would see on your cell phone today. So you would see it parses it out to the SMS, text messages, MMS, messages, emails, Word documents, pictures, videos. All the data is just put into a format that when you go into Physical Analyzer, you could say, I want to see all the texts that came from this particular phone number, and then you could read the texts that were sent. Once that information is parsed out.
Man, thank God I've got some, interesting facts to learn about baseball while this guy is talking. We've got to skip him too. I mean, there's nothing here. Hello, Chauncey, and welcome to this. What about this guy? Oh, he looks fun. If this guy lived in the woods. What's for dinner? Bear. Bear stew again. Okay, and for dessert, bear. But we put syrup on top. Oh. If this guy doesn't have a bear's head on his wall, on the wall of his house, I will eat my own shoes.
Thank you, Evan. Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
I've at least got to give it a second. Michelle, I need to get a feel for this guy, first of all. And then we'll go to Carmen. Carmen. Michelle's itching to get to Carmen.
Brian Holden, Holden.
Sir, are you employed?
Yes, I am.
By whom?
I'm employed by the Utah Bureau of Forensic Services, also known as the Utah State Crime Lab.
How long have you been with this State Crime Lab?
I've been with the State Crime Lab for over 20 years.
And what is your current capacity?
Currently, I'm a senior forensic scientist. I analyze unknown substances, determine their identification, and determine if that substance is controlled.
And were you serving in that same capacity in March of 2022?
Yes, I was.
I guess continuing through 23, 24 in that same capacity?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so...
Christina says he also has a bear spray holster under his blazer. Good point. In fact, I think this guy probably wears bear spray as cologne, right? What do you have for breakfast? Bear. And eggs. Bear eggs.
In this particular case, were you given a number of items to test?
I was, yes.
What were you asked to test?
I was asked to analyze. Can you clarify? Are you asking what I was asked to look for, or what
were you
items?
Given no. You were given a large number of items to test.
Okay.
Were you given specific instructions to look for certain properties or certain substances?
Yeah, definitely elk bacon, right? That's bacon, elk bacon.
Okay, thank you. Yes, I was asked to look for a compound or a controlled substance named fentanyl in all of the items that were submitted to the lab.
Okay. And of all those things, Yeah, let me just back up. When you receive something, is there a
Hang on a second. Oh, I'm taking too long. Fucking come. Fuck. What did I just do? Okay, good. No. Doesn't work at all. That was a fucking waste of time, wasn't it? Well, I won't do that again.
process testing that you do?
Yes, to be able to identify a controlled substance based off of our operating procedures, we do a presumptive test followed by a confirmation test.
And the initial presumptive or screening then tells you, oh, I can move on to this next step?
Correct.
I see. Okay. So, of all the items you were given, did you run this screening?
I did, yes.
And after doing that, did you find what were you looking for, I guess, is what I should be asking.
Like I previously stated, they asked me to look for fentanyl.
Nothing else?
No.
Okay. So, were you able to confirm any fentanyl on anything that you tested?
No, I was not.
Okay. May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Of course.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Please have a seat.
Please proceed.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Would you pull, that you can sit wherever you're comfortable, if you would just pull the microphone closer to you. It's easier to move that than the chair. Yeah. We'll see if that's close enough.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Glover.
What, ma'am, is your name?
Carmen Lauber.
Do you spell your last name Lauber?
Yes.
It's indelicate, but how old are you?
54.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a direct support intake. I work with people with disability.
Okay, ma'am, we're gonna have to get you to, hold on.
Just pull it to the edge of the...
Get it right up, yeah, it's gonna be annoying to you.
Okay.
Push it back a little bit.
Yeah, that's like,
Okay.
it's like right.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm sorry, again, please, what do you do for a living?
I'm a direct support intake. I work with people with disability and mental challenges and stuff.
Do you have a history of drug use?
Yes.
When did that history begin?
6th grade, I was smoking pot, and then it just varied up through junior high and high school.
How did it vary up?
Through cocaine, through pot, through mushrooms, LSD, acid, just drinking stuff through junior high and high school.
Atta girl.
Did it continue into adulthood?
Yes.
For how long?
And in the desert too. Fucking hell, I bet that's great.
For quite most of my adulthood.
Have you ever sold drugs?
Yes.
Do you have a criminal history involving drugs?
Yes.
Does it involve drug possession?
Yes.
Does it involve drug distribution?
Yes.
Do you have felony convictions for drug distribution?
Yes.
Are you currently on a type of probation for drug distribution?
Yes.
And are you on a probation for a felony drug distribution?
Yes.
Is that probation in Wasatch County's drug court?
Yes.
What is drug court?
Drug court is where you go in, they give you the tools to rehabilitate yourself. They give you groups, personal therapy, one-on-one treatment. They give you random UAs. They have you complete an MRT book. Just tools to rehabilitate yourself.
When you say UAs, is that urinalysis test?
Urine analysis?
Yes.
To see if you're hot for drugs?
Yes, they would call in daily, and you would either have a number or a color. And if your color or number was called, you had to go to a 5-minute clinic and do a UA.
And is the
Do they actually watch you piss into the cup, or do you just bring in someone else's piss?
idea behind drug court that it's a rehabilitative program under court supervision?
Yes.
And that if you complete the rehabilitative part of the court supervision, there's some benefit to your pending charges?
Yes, it's a plea in abeyance.
Okay, and a plea in abeyance means it doesn't go down as a conviction?
It doesn't go on your record, yes.
Are you also pending charges in Wasatch County for marijuana possession and possession of a gun by a person who's prohibited from possessing a gun?
Yes.
Are you sober now?
Yes.
How long, ma'am, have you been sober?
A little over 4 years.
Is that the longest time in your life since 6th grade that you have been sober?
Absolutely. Except for the time I was pregnant. It's the only time I quit, and then I go back to being high. But yes, 4 years, a little 4 years.
So what's happening with the comment? Michelle's got a comment. Do you... I don't know. There was a deleted comment.
Ms. Lumber, I apologize for interrupting you. We're going to make a small adjustment. Turn the mic a little bit towards me. We just need to line up with your face a little better there, and then pull it forward maybe 1 inch. There you go.
I feel like it's jumping out.
Yeah, you can lower it
Okay.
a little if that's a little more comfortable. There you go. Please.
Are you representing?
She didn't say anything about buttons. Are they not supposed to tell you?
By a lawyer in connection with your testimony here today?
Yes, I am.
Are you testifying pursuant to several grants of immunity today?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from Summit County?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from Salt Lake County?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from the federal government?
Yes.
And is there also an understanding between you and Wasatch County, or at least your attorney and Wasatch County, that there's immunity for the gun and the marijuana in Wasatch County?
Yes.
And do you have those 4 grants of immunity because you have committed crimes in connection with this case in all 4 of those jurisdictions?
Yes.
What is your understanding of those immunity agreements?
We're proceeding forward with the truth, and there will be no charges filed back on me.
Do you understand that they require you, in order to avoid criminal exposure, they require you to testify today truthfully?
Yes.
Do they require you to testify today fully?
Yes.
Regardless of who's asking you the questions?
Yes.
And that if you don't testify truthfully and fully, you could lose all of that immunity?
Yes.
Did your lawyer assist you in getting that immunity?
Yes.
Did he advise you of the potential criminal exposure you face if you lose that immunity?
Yes.
I need you to speak up just a little.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah. I needed to remind you from time to time.
Yeah, because
It's not
it's just like, yeah, you're fine.
Did you interview with investigators before you got immunity in those cases?
Yes.
About how many times?
6 times? 6 or 7 times.
And over the course of those 6 or 7 times, before you had immunity, about how many hours total did you speak with investigators?
Give or take 10, 15 hours.
Why did you speak with investigators before you were granted immunity?
Well, after they told me what I was being held for, sorry, I wanted to make sure it was the right thing to do, if this is actually what happened.
What do you mean, if this is actually what happened?
If they told me that Eric had died of it.
Well,
Your Honor, they granted immunity.
Bloodworth, please continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Lauber, I just asked you why you testified before you had been granted immunity. You started to say that the investigators told you that Eric had died. Is that right?
Yes.
Can you please pick up your testimony from there?
When they had first told me that, when they first mentioned that Eric, I already knew Eric had passed away, but when they had mentioned that it was from an overdose, that hit hard. Only for the fact that if that's what happened, I needed to step up and take accountability of my part in this that happened, or what I was asked for.
I bet that wasn't her first thought, right? Oh, he's dead? Because of the drugs I sold? I need to step up and take accountability. I bet her first thought was more like, who knows about this?
At first it took a minute.
Yeah.
To process
a couple of days.
everything.
Yeah. Once I realized I couldn't escape from the truth, I confessed everything. Oh, hey, look. Hey, there's a great Chauncey Myers. Miss Myers, thank you so much for the PayPal coffees. Those are great PayPal coffees. Thank you, Miss Myers.
Sorry.
That's fine. Is it fair to summarize, though, that you interviewed with investigators before?
The Utes, which Utah was named after, are from that corner of the state. Huh. Okay. So that's what Joe Pesci was saying in My Cousin Vinny. 2 Utes. What is a Ute? They live in Utah.
Before you had immunity, in part to take accountability for your part in Eric's death?
Yes.
Was another part of the reason you spoke with investigators prior to a grant of immunity was that you hoped you would eventually get some benefit, some grant of immunity?
Yes.
Before you interviewed with investigators prior to the grant of immunity, right, the 6 interviews over 10 to 15 hours,
Mm-hmm.
had you consulted with an attorney?
No.
Had you reviewed any materials to prepare for those interviews?
No, I was in jail. Yeah.
Did you meet with your lawyer to prepare for testifying today?
No, I didn't even. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm confused. Sorry, ask the question.
I'll ask it again. To get ready for today, did you meet with your lawyer?
No.
Yeah, I agree, Christina. I think we should give an honorary alert for Miss Myers.
Where is the evidence prior to the murder? Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that. because there wasn't any evidence.
It's poetry. It's poetry. Incidentally, I received Annie Guthrie's book of poems today. A little disappointing. It's a lot smaller than it looked in the picture. It's like the sort of thing that they hand you at a museum for free as your guide around the exhibitions. Yeah, so we'll have a look at that in good time. And then the other thing, it's quite small, and then okay, let me count how many words are on this page, this whole page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So, yeah, it's a small book, and each page has 18 words on it. So we could probably read that in, a YouTube short. No. A special show, a Guthrie show, maybe Saturday. No Richins tomorrow, no Utah tomorrow. Maybe we should go back to Tucson.
Oh, yes, sorry, in the back room, yes, sorry.
Not just today.
Incidentally, I know we don't talk politics on this show, but all those cars going past Nancy Guthrie's house, or another house, but captured on another house nearby at that time, so many cars, a lot of cars, government cars. I was surprised there weren't Black Hawk helicopters coming down when I saw that. And then I thought, wouldn't it be funny if Sheriff Nanos went to Mar-a-Lago with a search warrant and a signal sniffer, which I've decided that Sheriff Nanos will have his own handheld signal sniffer in the form of a handheld vacuum with a Bluetooth dongle, duct tape on the end of it, on the nose of it, so he could just wave it around the room. It's like a metal detector, but for pacemakers. Searching every room in Mar-a-Lago.
Let me just ask Jeremy. To prepare, you knew today was going to come, right?
Oh, yes.
In order to get ready for today, over the course of the several weeks or months, have you met with your lawyer to prepare to testify like you are now?
Yes.
In the course of that preparation, did you review any materials so that you would be ready?
Yes.
What did you review?
Some of my testimonies when I was in jail, and some pictures and data from cell phones. And
Ma'am, did you know Kouri Richins?
yes,
How did you know her?
I worked for her aunt for LTD's personal house cleaning.
And as part of working for Kouri Richins' aunt's house cleaning business, did you clean Kouri Richins' home?
Yes, every other Friday, unless she needed an extra clean or a deep clean.
About how long did you know Kouri Richins?
I worked for her aunt for 9 years.
And did you know Kouri Richins that whole 9 years?
Yes, we got to know each other throughout the years.
Did you also perform other cleaning services for Kouri Richins?
Yes, when I wasn't working for Doreen, I reached out to her and asked her if she had any house cleaning or landscaping or anything that she needed.
Do you think there was any gummies going missing with regularity? I think there might have been a few little bonus gummies on the job, right? Oh, look at that! Yeah. No, I'll clean the whole house.
It helped with.
Did you ever discuss your drug history with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
How so?
We just talk about how how I was going in drug court, and when I would graduate, and she would reach out and ask how things were going, or if we'd run into each other. I'd tell her I'm almost graduating.
And that's the drug court in Wasatch County?
Yes.
When did you go into drug court in Wasatch County?
Late 21. I had my evaluation in 2019, and I entered in late 2021.
So you had to do all that wearing a mask as well. Well, I bet that was fun.
So then am I right that your drug court discussions with Kouri Richins would have been while you were in drug court beginning in late 2021?
Yes.
Did you know Eric Richins?
Yes.
How did you know him?
I cleaned his house, and he'd come in and he would joke with us that we were there a little later than what we should have been, and he'd tell us, get out of here, we're working past 5 o'clock, it's time to go home. I've gone to their house with my grandkids on a barbecue when it was...
He would joke with us. No, it sounds like he's like, okay, I thought we had an agreement that you're supposed to be done by 3. It's 6. And I know that you're only fucking here so late because you've eaten all my fucking gummies and it's taken you 4 hours to clean the bathroom. Go home. And don't be here tomorrow. I need some space.
One of their son's birthdays with her aunt.
Did you know that Eric Richins owned the stonemasonry business?
Yes.
Did you know any of the workers that he employed?
Stoner masonry. So we've got the Dr. Herb weed shop up the road, and yeah, stoner masonry. I once worked, was that my first job? Probably my first job. For a big fat Jamaican guy who had a, what was his business? Windows. Windows. And he called his company Harvest. And I was thinking, you are trying to have a joke with the police, right? They all know what you're doing and you're waving it in their face.
That business?
No.
Yeah, I'm in Windows now. Used to be roofing and now I went to Windows. Yeah, no. Very busy, very busy. Very busy, yeah, no, it's going well, going very well.
Did Kouri Richins ever ask you to purchase for her illicit drugs?
Yes.
How many times?
4.
Did you purchase illicit drugs for her?
Yes.
How many times?
4.
When you purchased illicit drugs for Kouri Richins the first time, who did you purchase the drugs from?
Susan Kohler.
When you purchased for Kouri Richins drugs the second time, who did you purchase the drugs from?
Robbie.
By Robbie, do you mean Robert Crozier?
Yes.
How about the third time?
Robbie.
The fourth time?
Robbie.
Let's please begin with the first purchase of drugs for Kouri Richins from Susan Kohler, okay?
You know what I don't get that we never see? I mean, if you want to kill your spouse, I mean, say, who could it be? Who would be a good example? Maybe Ezra McCandless. Ezra McCandless, for example, right? She wants to kill Alex Woodworth. And rather than what she did, which was drive him into a desolate location where no one would hear or find him or anything like that, and basically just pretend like he attacked her and started carving boy into her arm, which was obviously her because it was written like as if the knife was in her own hand, not another person's hands, they could tell. I mean, instead of all that, why don't you just do a little bit of groundwork, that could all be verified by friends and stuff, people could testify, to do some kind of drug that your average jury would be like afraid of or unknowledgeable about. I mean, and then take them to a location and they both do the drug, whether it's acid or PCP or whatever it is, right? And then just with the self-defense thing, it would be so much better if you could say to the jury, listen, he was on fucking angel dust and tried to eat my face. So I had to stab him. I mean, he was literally, yeah, I suppose you did bite marks. You could do that with a sex. You could, it's very, I think it'd be easy with the right coaxing, it would be easy for a man or a woman to create injuries that are through a sexual act. But as far as the story is concerned, for the police, though, that was when he was on PCP trying to eat my face. I mean, that you could, with reasonable doubt, the toxicology, and if they were talking to people about trying something and so on, other people in racy lanes could verify that. They'd say, yeah, they were always in here fucking talking about, you know, whatever it is. With that kind of plan, I think Ezra would have fucking walked. Instead, she got 50 years. And you could tell she was pissed off. I think she really, I don't think she thought she was going to get off. I mean, that would be ridiculous. But I think she might have thought she'd get a less like manslaughter and maybe given 15 years and walked in 12, and she's already done, what was it, 1 or 2, so, you know, I think she was thinking, well, look, I gotta go to prison, but I'll be out and free by the time I'm 30. Judge sat back and said, fucking, yeah, should I give you parole? I will give you parole. But at the end of a very long tunnel, 50 years. So she'll be 71 or something when she gets out, after doing 50 years in there. I mean, what would be the point? You might as well just stay in if you last that long. Don't get me wrong, your average person that age has a lot of fun. But after 50 years, you're going to be completely detached from any regular way of living or communicating or anything. Everything's got to run on the clock, right? Rec time, lockdown, lights out. You know. So to get out, to go in at 20 and get out at 70, I think you'd be too fucked to even try and enjoy that last decade where you can do much of anything, if that. On top of being old, on top of aches and pains. Oh no, too much.
Did Kouri Richins approach you about purchasing drugs?
She had reached out and asked if I could do her a favor, and I said, yeah, probably, what is it? And then she had called me and asked me if I could reach out to somebody for some pain meds for an investor that she knew. And I told her I could see what I could do. So I knew Susan Kohler was still using at the time, an active user still. And then Susan Kohler reached back and told me she knew somebody that had some pain meds.
Ms. Lover, I need you to speak up. Thank you.
Sorry.
How did you know Susan Kohler?
She used to work, she was working for Doreen at the time.
And how did you know Susan Kohler was an active user at that time?
Because that's one of the reasons why I quit.
A hawk and a rat, I like this. So what would be her Indian name? Running Wild Hawk. rat. Is that what we're talking about? Have I completely misread? I didn't see... Running little bear. Running little bear.
Working with Noreen because they were still active users.
So you had worked with her at the time?
Yes.
Knew she was an active user?
Over the year, yeah.
Incredible dark eyes though, with no whites around the what do you call that bit of the eye? The white bit of the eye. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, incredible. Nice hair too, huh? Let's think. How many generations would it be to settlers? I guess it depends where do you start? From Columbus? No. I don't know. Because the second city was Santa Fe, right? We got St. Augustine, and then the second one, Santa Fe. So not far.
When did Kouri Richins...
They were all just running around with horses and like Pocahontas. You've seen the film. Eating corn and jumping off waterfalls with a raccoon. Bliss.
Approach you that first time to get drugs?
February 11th, February 10th, right around there.
Was it February?
Then some white man shows up and's like, we'll show you how to use this land properly, how to build bridges and decent houses. And she's just like, our houses are fine. Not that you're a savage.
Or was it January?
Was it early February?
Early February?
In January, early February.
I'm so sorry, Ms. Lauber.
God, fucking hell. What happened to Ian Huntley, the Soham killer, Patricia Burns? Did someone do that trick where they pour sugar diluted into boiling water all over him so it sticks? So clever that, isn't it? You see, that's the stuff that you only learn in a prison. Or chemistry club. But mostly prison, yeah. If we pour boiling water on someone's head, it does hurt and burn, and it will leave permanent damage. But it falls off quickly, and then he's just normal temperature again pretty quick. But if we put a load of sugar in the boiling water and stir that up, it'll stick to him like glue. It's just brutal.
On stage within 3 feet of you, and I can't hear what you're saying. I just need you to speak louder.
Okay.
Thank you. Like louder than you just did.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
We're going to treat that as the floor. It's that point and louder, okay?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Speak in the same voice you do when you come out of a sweat lodge and you're telling us about your journey.
Okay, so sorry.
It's okay.
About what time? Month? Beginning month, end of month? Is it end of January, early February, late February? When was it?
And that's not a judgment comment, by the way. I love sweat lodges. It's hardcore. It's fucking hardcore. 99% of people cannot fucking do that.
Early February.
Would that be 2022?
Yes.
How about the money for the drugs? Did Kouri Richins front you money for the drugs?
For Susan?
Susan, I'm only talking about Susan
Okay.
Logan. I think that might be confusing.
Yeah, no.
I'm only...
Oh yeah, I think she's real. Well, you know, I mean, for you know, yeah, she's good looking, excellent, and a kind spirit, gentle spirit, little bear.
Talking about Susan Kohler.
Okay. No, she did not. I had given Susan the money.
Okay, how much money?
$600.
What drugs did you ask Susan Kohler? What type of drug did you ask Susan Kohler for on Kouri Richins' behalf?
Just some kind of painkiller, an opiate.
Okay. Did you? And you?
Wow, he was fighting. So Ian Huntley, the Soham killer, who killed Jessica. What was it? The little girls in the Manchester United t-shirts. What were they called? Fuck, it's bad. Yeah, someone hit him. Someone stoved in his head with a metal bar, and he's fighting for his life in hospital. Good, good. I hope the fucking doctor pours some boiling sugar on him while he's in there. God, what a life that guy has now, huh? Your whole life is not just in the concrete shitbox, but everybody wants to just cause you the maximum pain and damage until you die. Everybody. Not one friend in the world. Good job, dickwad.
You gave Susan Kohler $600 of your money.
Yes.
What in return did Susan Kohler give you?
A couple hours later, she returned back to my house with an envelope full of pills.
Okay, what type of envelope?
Just a mailing envelope.
The normal letter?
Just a white envelope, yeah.
Okay. Did you look in the envelope?
No.
How did you know it was full of pills?
Susan told me that's what was in there.
Did you feel the envelope?
Yeah.
Did it feel like there were pills?
Yeah, they were just little round pills.
What did you do next?
Then I had texted Kouri and told her that I had got some pills for her and asked her what she wanted me to do with them. Told me she would. It was late when Susan returned, so she showed up in my driveway the next morning.
Okay, when you say she showed up in your driveway,
Kouri.
Kouri Richins showed up in your driveway the next morning?
Yes.
Did you hand Kouri Richins the pills that next morning in your driveway?
Yes.
Did she give you any money for those pills?
Yes. She gave me back the $600 that I put up.
What is this? Bringing up her disability was disgusting, not buying everything she said necessarily, but that was below the belt. Disability, what, are you talking about me or someone else? I never said anything about a disability. Did she have a disability? I didn't even know she had a disability. What are we talking about? Who is Moiri T2Y? Yeah, confirm.
You mentioned you have part of this transaction with Kouri Richins and Susan Kohler involved text messages. Do you have any of those text messages?
No.
Do you know what happened to those text messages?
I deleted them.
Why?
Because if I had lost my phone or anybody else got a hold of my phone or anybody in drug court wanted to see my phone, it was evidence that I was not following drug court rules. I was still involved with people that were using.
It was evidence that you're dealing drugs, right?
Oh, okay. Okay. But that hasn't happened yet, right? Because... Okay. It's later on. Thank you, Michelle. Well, thank you, Moiri. Come on, what's your real name? I can't pronounce that. And I'm good at pronouncing names.
Participating in selling drugs.
Let's talk about the second time that you purchased drugs for Kouri Richins, which is am I right, the first time you purchased them from Robert Crozier?
Yes.
All right, let's talk about that first purchase from Robert Crozier. How did Kouri Richins approach you on that purchase?
She had reached out to me in text message and said that her investor needed or wanted something stronger. And
Don't say that.
I kind of told her, well,
I need something a little stronger. Is this enough to kill? I need it to be enough to kill, okay? Something a little stronger.
I reach out to the people I don't know. You just can't say, hey, this is what I'm looking for. When you're buying drugs off the street, you pretty much purchase what you get. And at the time, I didn't know anybody.
Maureen, okay, welcome, Maureen.
So I reached out to another acquaintance that I knew that was still using, which would be Nicole.
Okay. You reached out. We have to keep your voice up, please.
What's that?
Can you keep your voice up, please?
Yes.
Okay. So you reached out to an acquaintance of yours, Nicole, that you knew was still using, right?
Yes, at the time.
And is that Nicole Cummings?
Yes.
How did you reach out initially? How did you reach out to Nicole Cummings?
On Facebook Messenger.
Scott, can I get 3-3, please?
Scott, can we go through our normal dance? Would you disconnect? Yes, sir. Back in. I don't know why that happens, but it seems that unplugging and plugging back in fixes it.
This is everything.
There we go. For the witness, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just the witness.
There you are.
I was like, oh, I can't see it.
You see it there?
Yes, now I can.
Okay. And you just, when you turn your head, the light has to follow. There you go. Thank you.
Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that document as a Facebook exchange that you had with Ms. Cummings?
Yes, it's off my Facebook Messenger.
And is that an accurate depiction of the exchange you had with Ms. Cummings?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-3 in the evidence.
No objection.
States 3-3 is admitted. Would you like to publish, Mr. Blair?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Lauber, do you see there, blown up out of 3-3, where it says, text me, I got a question and won't do it on this?
Yes.
Did you send that message by Facebook to Miss?
It's about the stuff. I've got the stuff. Can you get the Michael Jackson stuff? I was thinking about that the other day. How funny it would be that if that ends up being his true legacy. People just refer to, what is it? Frahipfrenol. People just always, for the rest of time, refer to Frahipfrenol as the Michael Jackson stuff. To the point where they actually need to use it in a hospital. The doctor will turn around. This isn't 20 years from now, right? A couple of generations ahead, maybe, or one, however that works. A doctor will be, in an emergency situation, dealing with a patient, and say to the nurse, "Give me 20 cc's of the Michael Jackson stuff." And then when he injects it, the intro plays of the beginning of Beat It, right? And the patient just jumps up and moonwalks out of the room. I think it'd be fantastic. What an advert. Can you see that working as a commercial? The Michael Jackson stuff.
Comments?
Yes.
And it says on February the 5th, 2022. Is that when you sent it?
Yes.
Why did you send that message?
I was going to ask her if she knew anybody that had any pills.
And you didn't want to ask her over Facebook?
No.
Why not?
Because once again, that's showing what I'm trying to buy. Illegal activities of buying drugs.
We could hear that, sir.
Illegal activity of buying drugs.
I bet that's happening a lot with people that are buying it on the black market, right? They're just called Or can you get? Because of course they're talking about fentanyl right now, which isn't the Michael Jackson stuff. The Michael Jackson stuff is, Ryden said, propofol. That's probably what they call it, right? The Michael Jackson stuff. But what do people use that for recreationally? Is it just a super downer?
Thanks, Scott. Did you ultimately speak to Ms. Cummings over the phone?
Yes, I did.
And what did you ask her?
If she knew anybody who had any opiate pills for sale.
And how did she respond?
She said yes, she had a friend that could help me.
And did she identify the friend?
Yeah, she gave me his name. She said Robbie.
And is that the Robert Crozier you mentioned before?
Yes.
Dr. Robert.
Did she put you in contact with Robert Crozier?
Yeah, she gave me his number.
Did you call Robert Crozier?
Yes, I did.
What, if anything, did you ask Robert Crozier for?
If he knew anybody who had any pills, pain pills for sale.
And how did he respond?
He said he would reach out to a couple people.
Did he ever get back to you after that?
Yes, he did.
When he got back to you, what did he say?
He said he had a buddy that had some fentanyl pills.
What then did you do?
I had texted Kouri back and told her that I had a friend that could get them, but they were fentanyl pills.
So you told Kouri you had a friend to hook up for fentanyl pills?
Yes.
How did Kouri Richins respond?
She said, okay, go ahead and get them.
So, did you go ahead and get them?
Yes.
What was the next step in getting them?
The next step was reaching out to Robbie and tell them to go ahead and get them.
Did you arrange a time and location to...
Thank you to all our medical professionals that have informed me that can't use it recreationally. It puts you to sleep in under 1 minute. It's to knock people out who are on ventilators. Right, but Grant Armado was accused of stealing it for his personal use, wasn't he? I mean, they later said that they thought he was giving it to patients that were like, difficult to deal with. Night ward watch. Here, let me dose you up with 30 cc's of shut your trap. Okay, they eventually dropped the charges. And then he went for the big one, right? Triple murder, triple homicide, yeah. Okay.
Purchase pills from Robbie?
Robbie did, actually.
Okay.
Because he was coming up from up north. So he had me go to a Maverick off 126 in Draper. It was closer to his person.
Let me maybe do this one more time. The text messages between you and Robbie, do you have them?
No.
Are they deleted?
Yes.
Did you delete them?
Yes.
Because they were evidence of drug distribution?
Yes.
Objection leading.
I think you're going to testify about a lot of text messages. Did you delete them all?
Yes.
For the same reason?
Exactly.
Okay, so you set up to purchase fentanyl from Robert Crozier at the Maverick in Draper.
Yes.
Did you front the money for these?
No. That was way higher.
How much money was involved in this transaction?
$1,000.
How did the money come about? Who?
So I reached out to Kouri and told her yes, that it would be kind of pricey. And then so I asked her how she wanted me to grab them. I had to go to the house in Midway, not the mansion. It was a Midway house that she was flipping. And the money would be in there.
Okay. So let me make sure I understand. Kouri Richins said she would leave you $1,000 at a small house in Midway.
Yes.
Scott, can I get 8-12, please? Ms. Lauber, do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, I do.
Is that the small house in Midway that you're thinking of?
Yes.
Is that an accurate depiction of the small house?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 8-12.
No objection.
812 is admitted.
Ms. Lauber, did you enter that house and get the $1,000?
Yes, I did.
How did you enter the house?
Corey told me the back door was unlocked.
Was it?
Yes.
Did you enter through the back door?
Yes, I did.
Where inside the house was the money?
In a closet in a box with a couple coffee cups.
Thanks, Scott. So once you got the money, what did you do next?
I had called Robbie and told him, okay, I had the money, how long it would take him to get down from where he was coming from.
Did you then drive to the Maverick and Draper?
I didn't drive at the time. I didn't have a car.
Who drove? Did somebody drive you to the
Yes, Nancy.
Okay. Is Nancy Peters?
Yes.
Where did she drive? Where did she pick you up?
At my house in Heber, off of Center Street.
And then she drove you from your house in Heber to the Maverick and Draper?
Yes, down Provo Canyon.
Down Provo Canyon. Scott, can I get 3-7, please? Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that document?
Yes, I do.
Is that an extraction of your some photographs on your from your cell phone?
Yes, it is.
Is that an accurate depiction of the photographs extracted from your cell phone?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-7 into evidence.
Your Honor, we'd object. I don't think that Ms. Lauber can identify the Celebrite. The Celebrite hasn't even been introduced into evidence. I suppose she could introduce the photos if they want to pull up the photos separately, but she can't identify the Celebrite, which is not
She can
evidence.
identify them as photos from her cell phone, correct?
I think she can, yes, as photos from her cell phone if they want to show the photos without it being on the Celebrite extraction.
Okay. For the moment, Scott, can you...
Your Honor, we're going photo by photo as D1, D2, D3.
Let's do that. We'll come back to this. Is there... I'm sorry, Counsel, my apologies. Will you approach it briefly?
Ms. Lauber, those 4 photographs, do you recall where you were or where you were traveling to and from when they were taken?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what?
Can you see 3-7 on your screen?
Yes.
If we scroll down, I think is it 3 or 4 photographs, Scott? Can you scroll down? Oh, there's a whole bunch. There's 6 photographs.
I see 3 on mine.
Scroll up. There's 2 pages with 3
Okay,
each,
yeah,
is that
there's
right?
total 6, yes.
Okay. And do you know where those photographs were taken?
In Nancy's car.
As you were driving from Heber to Provo Canyon? Or from Heber down through Provo Canyon to the Maverick and Draper?
Yes.
And do you see the time? Scott, if you can bring one up. Do you see the time
oh, yes.
and day on
Yes, I do.
February the 11th, 2022, beginning at 5 p.m.?
Yes.
Is that an accurate date and time for those photographs?
Yes.
Your Honor, or actually, Scott, can I get 3-7 Delta 1? Is that one of those photographs?
Yes, it is.
Can I get Scott 3-7 Delta 2, please? Is that another one?
Yes, it is.
3-7 Delta 3, please. Are those 3 photographs accurate depictions?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-7 Delta 1, Delta 2, and Delta 3 into evidence.
No objection.
3-7, D1, D2, and D3 are admitted.
Can we publish Scott 3-7 B1? Is that you in the photograph?
Yes.
Who's the dog?
That is my silver lab, Hemi.
And whose car are you in?
Nancy's.
And who's driving that car?
Nancy.
Hey, D2, please, Scott. Is that you and Nancy Peterson?
Yes, it is.
Can I get D3, Scott? Another photograph of you and Nancy Peterson?
Yes, it is.
In Nancy Peterson's car?
Yes.
Driving to meet up with Robert Crozier at the Draper Maverick on February the 11th, 2022?
Yes.
Meeting, Your Honor.
He's already laid a foundation. Overruled.
On the way down, thanks, Sam. On the way down Provo Canyon to the Draper, did you text with Mr. Crozier?
Yes, I did.
What was the content of those texts?
Just how far out are you? How long is it going to take?
On the way down Provo Canyon, were you texting with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What was the context of those texts?
Sorry it's taken long. I'm headed there now. I'll let you know when I leave the Maverick.
Did you end up meeting with Mr. Crozier at the Maverick?
Yes, I did.
What happened once you two met there?
He would text me and tell me what kind of vehicle he was in. I would tell him what I was in. He came up to the window. I gave him the money. He told me he'd be back like in 20, 25 minutes. And then he left the Maverick.
So the money that you gave him was the $1,000 you got from that small Midway house?
Yes.
Did he ultimately return?
Yes, he came back.
Did he have anything with him when he returned?
Yes, he did.
What did he have with him?
He handed me a little clear baggie with some pills in it, little round pills.
Can you describe, please, the baggie?
Just a little clear baggie. Clear, like a plastic cup clear. You can see it through it.
Okay. Small, big? Like
This is small.
What's small?
Kind of small, like you know, if you buy a shirt and it has an extra button in it, that kind of size.
Gotcha. Did you see about how many pills were inside that baggie?
No, I didn't sit there and count them. It was 15 to 20 is what he told me.
Did you said they were circular?
Yes, just round.
Did you notice their color?
Kind of light green.
What did you do once he gave you the pills?
Left.
Left to where?
Back up through Provo Canyon, back up to my house in Heber.
On the way back to your home in Heber, did you exchange text messages with Kouri Richins?
Yes, I did.
What was the content of those messages?
I let her know that I had him. What did she want me to do with them? I really didn't want them with me at my house.
Did she tell you what she wanted you to do with those pills?
She responded back with, take them over to the Midway house, put them in a shed. There was 3 sheds on that property. I didn't feel comfortable leaving them in the shed out in the open. So I went to the fire pit and kind of dug a little hole and put the gravel back on top of it and then kind of turned the brick to the side to kind of cover it up.
Scott, can you bring up 8-13, please? Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
What does it depict?
That is the house in Midway.
Is it the backyard of the house?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of that backyard?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 813 into evidence.
No objection.
8-13 is admitted.
Scott, if you could zoom. Is that the shed that you just referenced?
Yes.
Is that the fire pit that you just referenced?
Yes, it is.
So you put the pills that Robert Crozier sold you at the Draper Maverick in that fire pit?
Yes.
There's no fire?
Not at the time, no. There was no fire.
Thanks, Scott. I want to pause on the drug deals for a minute, okay? So we've got the Susan Kohler drug deal, the first Crozier drug deal, right? I'm going to pause. Scott, can you bring up 2-33, please? Can you split screen it with 2-34, please? Ms. Lauber, do you recognize those 2 documents?
Yes, I do.
What are they?
Letters from Kouri saying I did some community hours.
Did Kouri Richins give you those letters?
Yes, she did.
Are they accurate depictions of the letters that she handed you?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, the state moves 233 and 234 into evidence.
No objection other than previous objection that is ongoing.
It's preserved by the record. It's been ruled upon. The court stands upon that ruling. Forgive me, the 2-33 and 2-34 are admitted.
Can we publish those, Scott, please, in split screen? You mentioned, Ms. Lauber, that those are community service. Those are letters, I guess, evidencing perhaps community service.
Yes.
What's the genesis?
I'm so sorry, Dave.
Sorry.
Yeah, we just need you to speak a little louder.
What's the genesis of these letters? Why these letters?
I was late for a couple of groups, so I got sanctioned from drug court to do 10 hours of community service.
Okay. So groups, do you mean group therapy sessions?
Yes.
And because you were late to court-ordered, they're court-ordered, aren't they?
Yes.
Because you were late to court-ordered group therapy sessions in drug court, am I right, the judge sanctioned you to community service?
Yes.
Then did you approach Kouri Richins about getting community service letters?
I'd asked her if she knew anywhere I could get a letter with a head on it saying that I did some community hours.
Okay. Scott, maybe pick the one on the left and blow it up so that we can just read it a little bit easier. Thank you.
Okay, to whom it may concern, I am hereby writing this letter to verify and confirm the community service undertaken by Carmen Lauber at our rescue ranch in Hanifer, Utah. Carmen dedicated 2 days to working with primarily our horses, from assisting in cleaning stalls to brushing and walking them in the corrals. They're aqua horses. Great Barrier Reef, here we come. She also facilitated the kids' riding lessons in helping the children on and off the horses and teaching them how to saddle their horses. Saddle? What does she know? Where did you learn that, huh? Oh. And she pulled out a bow and arrow and we told her that it was time to go. She was a great asset to our team. I hereby confirm that Carmen Lauber has put in 10 total hours of community service, 5 hours, blah, blah, blah. And that sounds great, doesn't it? That's better than fucking picking up trash at the side of, an underpass. Or an overpass. Under an overpass. There we go. That's where they do it, isn't it? Godless place. Brush the horses, spend time with the horses, teach the horrible kids, the posh kids. Ugh. The rich children. No. We're going to the equestrian center and it's straight to piano lessons.
Is the other one similar? Maybe you just flip it out. Yep. Ms. Lauber, did Kouri Richins hand you those letters?
Yes.
Did you perform that community service?
Absolutely not.
Have you ever stepped foot on a Circle R ranch?
No, I have not.
Oh, she didn't even get to go? I figured it sounded nice. They probably provide a really nice lunch, yeah? Help yourself to the buffet. Great! That's the good thing about working with rich people. Free food!
Did you submit those community service letters to the drug court in Wasatch County?
Yes, I did.
How'd that go?
Not too well. I ended up in jail for a day and got more community hours.
I'm sorry, am I offending the rich? Who's rich in the chat? Put the money emoji with wings if you're fucking rich. Money. This one. Or sacks of money. The flying money. And a sack of money. Yeah, let us know if you're rich.
Ms. Lauber, you were in drug court on a felony drug distribution charge, right?
Yes.
You just testified that you bought drugs for Kouri Richins.
Yes.
Which is more drug distribution, right?
Yes.
And you just submitted a fake letter, 2 fake letters, to the drug court judge, right?
Yes.
Why on earth would you do that?
Well, I obviously didn't have time to do my community hours because I was reaching out to Robbie Kazera and picking up pills.
But why would you try to put one over on the court at all?
In the early stages of addiction, when you're slowly getting clean, you still test the waters. You're not ready to surrender yet. You're not sure about how.
Hang on. Let me hear that again.
Obviously.
Soap, this is important, and your munch and crunch is very loud. Why don't you go and eat in the car? Oh. Al fresco.
I didn't have time to do my community hours because I was reaching out to Robbie Kazera and picking up pills.
But why would you try to put one over on the court at all?
In the early stages of addiction, when you're slowly getting clean, you still test the waters. You're not ready to surrender yet. You're not.
In the early stages of addiction, when you're still getting clean, does she means the early stages of, dealing with the addiction. I guess she misspoke.
Sure about how much you can get away with and what you can't get away with.
So at that point in time, did you think you could get away with more drug distribution and fake letters?
No, not get away with it.
But you tried?
Yes, I did.
Have you since surrendered to drug court?
Absolutely.
Let's turn back to the drug deals. We've been through the first one with Ms. Kohler, and the second drug deal with the first drug deal with Robert Crozier. Let's turn to the second drug deal with Robert Crozier, okay? You all right? I'll take a minute?
No.
Did there come a time when Kouri Richins again approached you for illicit drugs?
Yes.
If you want to take a minute, let me know.
No, I'm good. I'm fine.
Okay. Do you recall about when that second time with Mr. Crozier was?
Still in February. I'm not exactly sure of the date.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Would you just say whatever you just said again a little bit louder?
I said I'm not quite sure of the date.
When Kouri Richins approached you that second time involving Mr. Crozier, what did she ask for?
She said her investor needed something a little bit stronger. And I proceeded to tell her, like, it's not something you can just, when you're buying something off the street that's man-made, you just don't say, hey, this is what I want to order. I just told her you get what you get.
Did there come a time when she asked you for the Michael Jackson stuff?
Yes.
Was that this time?
Yes.
What did you understand the Michael Jackson stuff to mean?
I actually wasn't sure. I had to Google it.
So you said there was ultimately this third buy from Robert Crozier. Did Kouri Richins give you the money up front for the third buy?
Yes, it was at the Midway house still.
Was it the same way she...
The same little house at Midway.
Okay.
Back door.
Did you enter the back door of that little
Yes.
house in Midway?
Yes.
Did you get some money?
Yes.
Do you remember about how much?
About $1,000.
Was it cash?
Yes.
Was it cash the other time also?
Yes.
Once you got the $1,000 out of the small Midway house, what did you do?
I texted Robbie.
What did you say? What did you set up with Robbie over text?
Just saying, hey, does your friend still have any of those left? And then, of course, it doesn't happen right then and there. I could text him and he'd say, I'll get back to you in a couple of days, I'll see what I can find out. So then when Robbie texted me back, I let Kouri know that I could get him, and then head back down, had Nancy take me, once again, down Provo Canyon to the Maverick on 126.
Just like the time before?
Yes.
Like before, were you texting with Robert Crozier on the way down the canyon?
Yes.
And what was the content of those texts?
Same text. How much longer? How far out are you? Because he always had to find a ride as well.
Were you texting on the way down Provo Canyon with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What was the content of those texts?
Same thing. Sorry it's taken long. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'll keep you posted.
When you arrived at the Maverick, were you still texting with both Robert Crozier and Kouri Richins?
Yes, I would text Robbie and tell him I'm here at the Maverick. How much farther out are you?
And what would you text?
I would text Kouri, sorry he's taken longer than I thought.
And you deleted all of those texts?
Of course.
Did you ultimately meet up with Robert Crozier at the Draper that second time?
Yes.
What happened when you met up?
Same routine. He'd come up to the car, I'd give him the money, he'd
Where
leave
is
again for
the
25
evidence
minutes, and come
prior
back.
to the murder? Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that because there wasn't any evidence.
Thank you so much, Riding Shotgun. Every time it plays, my heart bleeds. I love it. Hang on, is bleeding heart good? I feel good. It feels great to hear it. I want to play it again, just one more time. Or maybe people will get sick of it if we ever play it, like they did with Katie. Fucking A, bro. Well, tonight we're celebrating. We're celebrating a new world. A new alert.
Where is the evidence prior to the murder? Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that because there wasn't any evidence.
For soaps, silk sheets. How about that, soap? Yeah, satin just won't do. I'd like to make a complaint. The sheets, they're satin.
And then he'd give me the little clear baggie with pills in it, and then we'd go our separate ways.
Can you please describe the baggie?
Clear little baggie. Just a small little clear baggie, as if you were putting an extra button in it.
Same as last year?
Yes.
Do you recall about how many pills?
15 to 20. I never stopped and counted them, but that's what he told me was in the baggie.
Were they round again?
Yes.
What color were they?
A lighter blue.
Once you received the pills from Robert Crozier, what did you do?
Text Kouri and told her I was headed back at Provo Canyon. And sorry, it was getting late, so what does she want me to do with them?
Okay. Did you text with Kouri Richins on your way back up Provo Canyon to Heber?
Yes.
When you got back up to Heber, what did you do?
Oh, went to my house in Heber.
Did you still have the pills with you?
Yes.
What ultimately did you do with the pills?
Well, it was Nancy that drove me, so I had taken her to my house. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm getting confused. Hold on a sec.
Take a minute.
This is a lot. Hold on. Okay, sorry. You can repeat the question.
So, sure. The second buy from Robert Crozier, you went back up Provo Canyon to your house in Heber. Nancy Peterson was driving, right?
Yeah.
And you had the pills with you when you arrived back at your home in Heber. And the question is, what did you do with the pills?
I had them with me.
Did you hold on to them?
Yes, I did.
For how long?
I had given Nancy a couple for taking me, because that was her drug of choice at the time. Not very long.
What did you do with them?
I reached out to Kouri and asked her what she wanted me to do with them. because I didn't like having them on me.
What did she respond?
Yeah, and I really wanted to get paid as well. No, I didn't like having them on me, and I didn't have any cash on me. Yeah. The fuller the cup, the more guilty the verdict. Want to see her go down? Support the channel. It's got to have some kind of cosmic effect, or a butterfly effect. Jodi Arias was so into that shit, wasn't she? Trying to impress Detective Flores. You know, you see these freaky movies where it's like this thing affected that, which affected that, which affected that. And I'm like, which movie was that? Is she talking about... What movie would that be? I remember when somebody showed me Eternal Sunset of the Spotless Mind. Is that what it's called? With Jim Carrey, but he's not... It's not a funny Jim Carrey. It's a very serious Jim Carrey. But you still can't help but laugh because he's got that face. Oh, let's have a look at his face. Just quickly, just quickly. This made me laugh for days. This made me laugh at my own joke for days. Days and days. How do we get it on screen? Yeah, somebody showed me Eternal Sun... Is that what it's called? Eternal Sunset of the Spotless Mind. We started watching it and they said, wait, you wait to the end, the twist. I bet you'll never guess what the twist is. And we were about 10 minutes in and I told them what I thought it was and they were like, yeah. Which was strange, because not much had even happened. I think it was just... I can't even remember what it was about. I have no idea. Anyway, where is his face? We can't backtrack now. We've got to follow through. Make a decision. Okay, there he is. I mean, you can't help but laugh, can you, when you see his face?
That she would come pick them up.
You know what I never realized? That the bad guy in the mask is the same guy who was it? Oh yeah, the cop that rapes Marcellus Wallace in Pulp Fiction. Zed. Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead. It's the same guy.
Did she?
Yes, she did.
Where did she pick them up?
In my house, in Heber, in my driveway.
His law right, you speak up.
She picked him up in my house, in my driveway, in Heber.
Okay, so we've been through the first purchase from Susan Kohler, and the first purchase from Robert Crozier, the second purchase from Robert Crozier.
Yes.
And that second purchase was the end of February?
Yes.
Before Eric Richins' death, did you buy any other drugs from Robert Crozier?
Yes.
Before Eric Richins' death?
Oh, no. So we're just... Wait, now you confused me. Can you ask me again?
Ms. Lover, my apologies. Pause for 1 second. Hold that mic a little closer to you. We're having trouble hearing you. If you would re-ask that question, Mr. Bloodworth, please.
Yes. You testified about 2 drug buys from Robert Crozier, right?
Yes.
Other than those 2 drug buys, before Eric Richins' death, did you ever buy drugs from Robert Crozier before?
Have I ever bought any from him?
Do you remember when Eric Richins died?
Early March.
Before Eric died, how many times did you buy drugs from Robert Kruzia?
Twice.
Any more than twice before Eric died?
No,
those
just
two
the twice.
Before Eric died, have you ever been, other than those 2 times, to the Maverick and Drake?
No.
You just said Eric died in early March, right?
Yes.
Do you recall when you learned that Eric died?
Recovery, yes, going back, that's the word. That's the word that she meant, right?
It was one of Doreen's employees that had told me that Eric had passed away.
And do you recall how soon after Eric's death she told you that?
It was a day or two after.
Did you ever speak with Kouri Richins about Eric's death?
Yes, I did.
When?
A couple days after.
Where were you when you spoke with Kouri Richins the first time about Eric's death?
I was with my friend Nick, and we were on our way to do a UA for drug court.
Is Nick Bond Savage?
Yes, it is.
And the UA again is a urinalysis?
Yes, it is.
So you and Nick were together. Were you on a way? Were you driving to the UA?
Yes.
When you had that conversation with Kouri Richins about Eric's death,
Everybody's saying it was a good day for the defense, so on this witness, I mean, what is their line about that going to be? That she's just trying to get out of probation and get off those charges, right? Oh, yeah. You fit the model of drug-seeking behavior.
were you on speakerphone?
Yes.
Could Nick hear the conversation?
Yes.
Did you ask Kouri Richins about Eric's death?
Yes, I did.
What did you ask her?
I said, please tell me these pills were not for him.
Did she respond?
She did.
How did she respond?
She said, no, they were not. Eric passed away from a brain aneurysm.
Yeah, and he also was quite thirsty when he went to bed. I told him to drink more water.
Did there come a time after that conversation where you asked whether Eric died from those pills? Or you asked Kouri Richins whether Eric died from those pills? Did there come a time after that conversation when Kouri Richins again asked you to purchase drugs from her?
Yes.
How did she ask?
She asked me if I still had the hookup or my friend.
Scott, can I get 2-44? If you look down that column labeled description, Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that as a text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Is this an accurate text exchange? An accurate depiction of the text exchange?
Yes, it is.
And did it occur on March the 7th, or sorry, March the 6th and into the 7th, 2022?
Yes, it is.
Does it accurately show the type of message and whether it's an incoming message or an outgoing message?
Yes, it does.
Does it actually accurately show the sending party?
Yeah, thank you, Nina. For all those who love soap, she will be making a debut, well, maybe tomorrow or on the weekend when she gets her new robot arm, which we got about 8 months ago and haven't even taken out of the box. I guess we didn't really need it that bad. But tomorrow or on the weekend, she will be debuting with her robot arm on her coffee page. So become a member on there and support soap on there. And support robots and arms.
The from party and the receiving party, the to party.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-44 into evidence.
Objection, Your Honor. Celebrate extraction has not been admitted into evidence, and she cannot identify a celebrate extraction where it came from.
Please.
Sunshine, thank you, Maureen. The crazy sidebar. What is with that guy? The guy with the mustache who sits sideways. You know what I'm thinking now? It's like that position when you're sitting on the toilet and somebody walks in and you sort of move and you go, oh! You know. Someone in here. That's the way they sit. Riding Shotgun thinks the defense scored major points with the jury. What do we call him? Dr. Throat Tickler.
I apologize for that. Please rise, stretch your legs.
You on a break?
You folks are taking a break.
That is what we have here. Carmen Lava was a participant in this text message exchange. She can authenticate.
Please
Well, that's what I...
Ms. Lewis, if you put your...
Oh, come on, you fun.
Your Honor, the state wants to admit the content. Now, I can see the 244 at the top is labeled with Celebrite's branding. You know, if we were to, for example, redact the labeling, that's fine. But the content...
The distinction, I apologize for interrupting you, so I can just provide a little more context for my question. The distinction I'm drawing is the previous photographs.
Why is there a huge mirror at the back of the courtroom? I can see the judge. What? I mean, it's not a TV. What is that about? Never seen that before.
We admitted just the photographs,
yes,
not the report from which the photographs were derived.
Correct.
Here, it seems we're doing something, the state is proposing to do something different. That is, admit the report, not just the content. That is the photographs in my analogy.
That is correct, but the state proceeded to just admit the thumbnails as photos.
Two-way mirror, thank you, writing. You see, you know, of course, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I just don't have the training.
Photographs. Simply to keep things moving along, not because the state thinks that the report is inadmissible. The state just didn't want to bog down in this discussion.
May we do the same now, understanding that the state's ultimately, as I understand your position at sidebar, going to be, we have another witness that's going to get this report and many others in.
Yes, Your Honor. That is why I think the way we can do that is to just redact the heading. And that leaves us with nothing but content without identifying the source of the content. But Ms. Lauber has already authenticated the content itself.
Ms. Lewis, if you put your position on the record.
On the record, Your Honor, this is a Cellbrite report that has not been admitted. We don't have testimony as to how it was extracted. We don't have testimony as to what it is, and it's not authenticated. That can come in through a later witness. I agree. That witness probably should have been called first, but was not. You're right that now we're doing something different than we did on the prior report. And I don't think just extracting Cellbrite, the word Cellbrite, solves the problem. You ruled from the bench just a minute ago that this could be used as an impeachment document.
I did not. I said specifically you cannot use it if it's not admissible because there's no foundation for it.
Well, then we discussed it further, and you said go ahead and show it to her and ask her if she remembers it, and then the text.
That was not in the context of impeachment. That was in the context of Mr. Bloodworth and his direct using it to refresh a recollection of a witness who may not specifically recall the content.
I misspoke. That's what I meant. To use it to refresh her recollection. And you ruled that that would be appropriate. Well, then Mr. Bloodworth attempted to change your ruling, which happens a lot, which is what
Don't do
gets
that.
me.
Please stay
Well, that's
focused.
what gets me frustrated.
Please stay focused.
I think your ruling was appropriate, that it can be used to refresh your recollection. We discussed this, you ruled, and I think your ruling should stand.
You understand that this will limit your use of this document in impeachment?
That's fine.
Okay. Bloodworth, any further record?
Yes, Your Honor. To use the photograph analogy, it doesn't matter who took the photograph. If somebody was there to observe the content of the photograph, they can impeach it, or they can authenticate it. That is what we have here. Carmen Lauber was a participant in this text message exchange. She can authenticate it. And that is the only...
Do you think this lawyer, the prosecutor, drives to the courthouse in a hearse? I gotta use the company car.
Substance in this report. She has authenticated 100% of the substance of this report.
Are you comfortable presenting it to her as, this is a document? Does this document match your recollection of text messages you had with this person on this day?
Your Honor, not only am I comfortable with it, that is precisely what I did when I had her authenticated.
Okay.
And
Yes. Feel free to buy coffee. If you love the show and you're interested in joining our cult, support the cult on buymeacultcoffee.com/true crime cult metrics, or an ice cream. They do ice cream on there now. Coffee ice cream, just 3 scoops, but in a cone, please.
how it was extracted doesn't matter.
A proper cone, a proper wafer cone. No, is it wafer or waffle? It's like a waffle that they roll around and then stuff with ice cream. buymeacoffee.com/true crime metrics.
That is when you don't have a witness who was present to authenticate it.
I understand.
Okay.
I hear you saying if you had a screen grab of text of bubbles from a phone and her testimony was the same, like I remember.
I feel like I could take his beard off. That'd be a good spoof. Instead of John Travolta, Nicolas Cage in Face Off, it's just this judge and well, if we could only keep John Travolta or Nicolas Cage, which would it be? Who does the judge replace? Who is expendable? They were both pretty good in that, weren't they? You know what's weird? Is I think my favorite character of the movie is when Nicolas Cage is inside John Travolta. So... Okay. Beard Off, that's the name of the new movie. And it'll have to be 3 leads.
Remember this. I remember this exchange on this day at this time. You would seek to admit the bubble as a document that she laid foundation for.
Correct. Regardless of who took the screenshot of the bubbles. Right here, Celebrate took the screenshot of the bubbles. Doesn't matter.
I understand the state's position. Ms. Lewis, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So, the defense has a thought-provoking argument that including all the stuff in the header gives this document some imprimatur of technical proficiency or additional weight regarding which this witness has not laid foundation. So, State's Exhibit 2-44, just the table, not anything from that blue line in the header or above, Scott, may come in through this witness. Yeah, show me page 2, Scott. Mr. Bloodworth, any further record regarding the court's ruling?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
Do you think Mr. Bloodworth likes blood sausage or not? Okay, how many things can we put? How many words go after blood? Blood sausage, blood transfusion, blood donor, blood bath, blood orange, blood brothers, blood 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 blister, yeah, blood type, blood line, good, all very good. Leave the glasses on.
We didn't, 3/7 by itself didn't come in. It was D1, D2, D3 only. Yeah, but those photographs I don't think had.
Nothing further.
Did they? No, yeah, okay. So, we have, I'm really just talking to Scott at the moment. It's going to stay this way, right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And can you, the state, at some point before tomorrow morning, print this version of 2-44? Understanding this may be mooted through Mr. Katradimos at some point, but.
Yeah, let's do that, Your Honor. Let's label this 2-44 Romeo R.
Okay.
To denote it as a redacted version of 244.
Got it. Okay, Brittany, do you need anything else for the record? All right, what I would like to do, counsel, is complete the, well, you know, we've taken want to take a restroom break now, and then we'll just go directly from direct into cross. Ms. Lewis, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, listen, nobody can talk to Ms. Lauber out in the lobby. Please, no appearances of contact with Ms. Lauber. Let's take a break until 2:10. Thank you. Court's in recess.
I'm sorry.
Wait. Sorry, what?
Did Kouri Richins give you money to buy drugs that last time from Mr. Crozier, right? I'm talking about the third drug buy from Mr. Crozier now, after Eric's dead.
Oh, no, she gave me, she told me that the investor would leave money under her doormat at her house.
The investor would leave money under the doormat of her house for you to buy drugs?
Yes, in Camas. Her house in Camas.
So, did you go to her house and pick up that money?
Yes, I was with Nick. Nick drove me.
Okay, is this the same Nick Bonsavage?
Yes.
That was in the car when you asked her whether the pills caused Eric's death?
Yes.
So Nick drove you from where?
Nick picked me up in my house in Heber, and then we headed to the backside of Jordanelle to the house in Camas.
Kouri Richins' house in Camas?
Yes, Kouri and Eric's house in Camas.
Did you check under the mat at the front door for the money?
Yes, I went to the door, looked at the mat, there was nothing there. So I kind of looked at Nick and kind of shrugged my shoulders and ran around to the back door to see if there was anything under the mat there. There was nothing there, so I ran back to the front. And I kind of threw my hands in the air to Nick, like, what do I do? And I went up and rang the doorbell. It took Kouri a minute to get to the door. She answered it. She told me to come inside. I told her the money wasn't there. I gave her a hug and asked how she was doing. And then I told her the money wasn't there. And then she asked if she could write me a check. So then she went over near the kitchen counter and grabbed kind of a book that was so big and wrote me a check.
Did she hand you the check?
Yes.
Scott, can we bring up 5-31 for the witness, please? And And it's 3 pages. If you could slowly scroll through so you can view all 3 pages, please.
Bloodlust is a good one.
Ms. Lauber, do you recognize those 3 pages?
Yes, I do.
Do they depict the front of the check, the back?
Oh wow, yeah, the judge looks like Chris Wass. He's escaped and he's impersonating a judge in Utah. Oh, that'll be fun. We gotta do a meme on that tomorrow.
Back of the check and a deposit slip for the check?
Yes.
Are they authentic depictions?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 5.
Okay, now the game is we have to take all the words that you can say after blood and find how many of those words we can put together to make other words. So, what could you do? We could do soup sucker. You see? You can say blood soup, you can say blood sucker, and now you can say soup sucker. How fun is this? If we were on a car ride, we'd never get bored.
531 into evidence.
No objection.
States 5-31 is admitted. Published.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's zoom in on the check, please. Ms. Lauber, is that the check that Kouri Richins wrote you that morning?
Yes, it is.
Is that the same stupid, childish handwriting that Kouri Richins wrote on your check? And she's completely illiterate as well, isn't she? Everything she writes, it's like, what are you trying to say?
In the memo section, do you see where it says construction, clean, Midway?
Yes, I do.
Did Kouri Richins owe you any money for any cleaning?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money for any construction cleaning?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money related to Midway?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money that would make construction, clean, Midway memo make sense?
No, I never cleaned a house ever in my life for $1,300.
Okay. Let's go to second page, please, Scott. Is that the back of the check?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Third place. Third page, please. Okay. Do you recognize that as a deposit slip where you deposited a portion of that check and took out cash for the other?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Please explain how this came about.
I had to go to the bank and cash the check. I was in the negative, so they had me deposit some to clear up my negative balance, and then they gave me the remaining balance of $1,000.
Okay, when did you go to the bank in relation to picking up the check?
The day of.
So you picked up the check?
Yeah, that morning, yes.
Did you go straight to the bank?
Yes, I did.
And who drove you there?
Nick.
Okay. Do you see what?
No, don't ruin the judge for us. So is this spreading, is it? This is like wildfire. The judge is a heartthrob. Is it the voice, or the beard, or the goggles? I forgot to check what kind of mug he's drinking out today. Every day it's been a different mug. And not just a little bit different, but like major different. One day he had a black mug, the other day multicolored mug. I mean, you could not get more different than that. I'm just glad that he doesn't have one of those fucking Yeti cups like Chandler Halderson.
Where the date says March 9th, 2022?
Yes, I do.
Is that the date that you picked up the check, went straight to the bank and deposited it?
Yes.
Deposited 300 of it and took out 1,000 in cash? Does that
Yes, I
sound right?
did. Yes.
Okay. Thanks, Scott. Once you deposited a portion of the check at the bank, cashed the remainder, what did you do next?
Nick and I drove down Provo Canyon, touching bases with Robbie. He said it was taking longer than he thought, so Nick and I went out to a couple of thrift stores.
Yeah, it's a shoplift. Yeah, we came out with 6 t-shirts and a couple of bandanas. Bandanas are real easy.
Where did you go to thrift store?
In Orange County.
I can get $5 for these.
And you said you were texting with Robbie Crozier as you were driving again down through Provo Canyon and as you were in Orange
Same
County?
routine.
Same routine.
Yes.
Were you also texting with Kouri Richins?
Yes, I was.
Did, like before, you meet up with Robert Crozier at that same Maverick and Draper?
Same Maverick off 126, yes.
What happened when you met up with him?
Same routine, but a little bit different. We waited there for a minute. He left for 20 minutes, came back, and said he couldn't get his friend to answer the door if we wanted to follow him. So we followed him down the road to a couple of townhouses or duplexes. I didn't go to the door with him. We parked down the street where we could see what complex he walked into. And then we waited there about 20 minutes to a half hour. And I kept texting him, like, hey, this is taking too long. This is too late. I don't like sitting out here. Just wrap it up. Let's go. And then he texted back. He's like, no, I got my friend. He was asleep. I finally woke him up.
Okay, had you already given Robert Crozier money before he went into the townhouse?
Yes.
How much?
The 1,000. Well, no, it was only 900 because Nick got 3. I put 3 in my checking, in my bank account, and Nick got 3, and then he got the remaining balance.
You know that math does not add up.
Sorry, hold on. Yeah, I put 3 in my account. Nick got 3, so Robbie got the remaining balance.
You got the rest?
Yes.
Can we call that 700?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry, I had to count on my fingers. I'm like, yes.
When Robert Crozier came back out of the townhouse, did he have anything with him?
Yes, he did.
What did he have with him?
A clear little baggie with 15 to 20 pills in it.
Same kind of clear little baggie as before?
Yes.
Were the pills round?
Yes.
Just like before?
Yes.
What was the color?
A little darker blue.
What did you do once you received the pills from Robert Crozier?
Left.
Where did you go?
Back up Provo Canyon with Nick. Nick had dropped me off. It was late. So Nick had dropped me off. Nick went home. I went into my house, texted Kouri, told her I have him. What does she want me to do with him? And then came routine back to the Midway house.
Did you text with Kouri Richins back up through the Provo Canyon?
Yes.
Towards Heber?
Yes.
And then you ultimately left those pills at the Midway house?
Yes, in the closet, on the right above. Like you walk in the kitchen and there was a door, put on top of the closet.
Is that the same closet where you previously gotten money from?
Yes.
After that, did you ever have any additional drug deals with Robert Crozier?
No, I did not.
Have you ever been back to that Maverick in Draper?
No, I have not.
So am I right that the only 3 times you dealt drugs with Crozier were the 3 that you just testified?
Yes.
And the only 3 times you've been at that Draper Maverick were the 3 times to which you just testified?
Yes.
Did Mr. Crozier continue to hit you up for more drug deals?
Later on, he did. He said that his buddy had some more, and if my friend needed any more.
When he told you that, what did you do?
I reached out to Kouri and told her, hey, my friend said that his buddy has more if your friend needed anything.
How did Kouri Richins respond?
She said no, her investor had left town.
Thank you, ma'am. I do not have any further questions for you at the moment, but I'm sure defense counsel will, okay?
Okay.
Good afternoon, Ms. Lauber. Let me turn on my mic. Does that work?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, Ms. Lauber.
Good afternoon.
My name is Wendy Lewis. I am one of Ms. Richins' attorneys. I'm going to hand you some binders. We're going to go old school here.
Oh my gosh.
These are. Okay.
You can put it over here.
I'm going to ask you to refer to these as we talk. These are the transcripts of the interviews that you did in April and May of 2023. All right, and just to help you out here, take a look. Here's the first 2 interviews, and we're tabbed here, interview 1 with the date, interview 2. All right?
Okay.
This is interview, we've got the dates, March 3rd and 4th.
Okay.
This is separate. This is the interview from March 10th. You want to just set that aside so we get to that? And then your last 2 interviews, 13th and 14th, are right here. Okay? So we're going to be referring to that.
Well, that's a lot.
All right, so according to your testimony that you just gave, when you were arrested in April of 2023, between April of 23 and May of 23, you had 7 interviews with, it was Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard, and then there were some other people too, but those were the 2 main ones, correct?
Yes.
All right. So since that time, since the last interview that we have a transcript of, May 13th, 2023, how many times have you met with, we're going one at a time, how many times have you met with Detective O'Driscoll?
While I was incarcerated?
No, after you got out.
After? There was a couple of times.
Couple? Okay.
Yes.
So,
I mean, I'm not sure on the numbers. It was a while back.
in what circumstances did you meet with him?
They would come and they would check on my ankle monitor when I was on my ankle monitor. Sometimes I wasn't charging. Sometimes they'd swing by and ask me a couple questions.
Questions about the case?
Just about my part.
Okay. So about the things you're testifying about?
Yes.
All right. And you say they. Was that Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard together?
Yes.
So they really want to take this witness down. And those questions, were those about the case or some other arrangement?
Did you always meet with them together, or did you sometimes meet with them separately?
No, they were always together.
Always together.
Mm-hmm.
And so they came to your house a couple. Does a couple mean 2, or does a couple mean 5? Does a couple mean, what does that mean to you?
We can go out on them and say maybe 3 to 4 times.
3 to 4 times. And they would talk to you about your testimony during those visits sometimes?
Not really my testimony. They'd ask, if the question came up, like, okay, where was you at this time? Stuff like that.
Okay. Do you know if they recorded any of those conversations with you?
I do believe so. I'm not 100% sure.
You think they were recorded?
I'm not 100% sure.
All right. Did they call you on the telephone after you were released?
No, I kept in touch with them, with Ankle Monitor.
So you called them on the telephone?
No.
Oh,
I was just being tracked by Ankle Monitor with them.
All right. Did they drive you places?
They did when I was in jail.
In a Lexus? Real nice of them to pick you up in that Lexus, wasn't it?
They drove me sometimes up to this courthouse.
And, okay. And after you were out, did they drive you to Wasatch County Courthouse?
They did a couple of times when reporters were there.
All right. When you were in the car, did they have conversations with you?
When they drove you to the courthouse, did they take you via a day spa?
No.
All right. What other people from Summit County Sheriff's Office, if any, besides Detective Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll, did you talk to?
Were there detectives?
Yes. Were there any others?
No.
All right. Have you met with the prosecutors in this case, either Mr. Bloodworth or anyone else?
Yes, I have.
How many times?
There was an initial meeting when this case first came up here with Bloodworth, and then a couple of times over the last couple of weeks.
So when you met with them over the last couple of weeks, was that to go over your testimony?
Yes.
Did they practice your testimony with you in those meetings?
They kind of prepared me for what kind of, I don't know what the word I'm thinking of. They kind of prepared me a little bit of it.
Did they review your answers with you?
Pause for 1 second, Nicholas. I apologize for the interruption. Hold the mic a little bit to your left. Yeah, you can move wires again.
Okay.
There you go. Now pull the mic more in front of you.
Yeah.
Let's try that. I'm sorry, if you ask your
Go
last
ahead.
question one more
Did
time.
they review your answers with you?
Yes.
All right. So they reviewed with you when the drug buys happened, correct?
They would ask me the questions and I would answer.
Did they correct you if they thought your answer was wrong?
Not really, no.
All right. Did they practice cross-examination with you?
Yes.
So they did we call it a mock cross. Someone pretended to cross-examine you, is that fair?
Yeah, they kind of just brought up how you were going to bring up my past, how I was going to feel.
Okay. That's all?
Yes.
Okay. Did they tell you how to answer the questions that I might be asking you?
No.
They didn't give you any advice on how to answer the questions?
No.
Did they help you put the pieces together so you would remember what to testify to?
Actually, I'm the one that's asked, like, if I needed to know Robbie, I put in my phone, obviously it says Kouri Richins, Robbie, Nicole's friend, just stuff like that.
Wait a minute, I don't know if I understood your answer to my question. So my question was, did they help put the pieces together for you for your testimony, and what was your answer?
I said I'm the one that asked for pictures and stuff like that.
So you asked them to help put the pieces together for you.
I don't know if it was actually helping me put the pieces together and refresh my memory a little bit. It happened a long time ago.
That's true. This happened almost 4 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And your original interviews with detectives was almost 3 years ago.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna get back to that. Who else have you spoken to about your testimony in this case?
Nobody.
Well, now.
When I was in jail, when I was incarcerated?
Okay. In jail, who did you speak to about that you were going to be cooperating?
There was O'Driscoll, Maynard, and I can't remember the lady that came from the feds, but I didn't really talk to her.
That would be Miss Whistler.
I cannot remember her name.
Okay, we'll get back to that too. Well, you talked to Nick Bond Savage that you were cooperating in this case during the time you were in jail.
Yeah, he's one of my best friends.
Okay, so you told your best friend that you were cooperating.
Yes.
And you told your best friend, man, I don't even remember what happened. You got to help me out here, right?
Just in the part where, in the car, yes.
Okay, because Nick was with you one of the times you met Robbie Kurger.
Yes.
And you had Nick help you remember that because you did not remember that. Specifically, you did not remember the dates, right?
I don't remember the dates exactly, no.
Okay, today you remember the dates.
Well, yeah.
Because they were told to you.
Well, no, the more you think about it, the more it pops up.
Okay, all right. So the dates you couldn't remember 3 years ago, you thought you remember them now?
Yes.
All right, we'll get back to that. Ms. Kreuzer, do you have mental health diagnoses?
Do I what?
Any mental health diagnoses?
No.
You're not diagnosed
I'm sorry for the typing. I know that's really annoying. If I type, I'll put the mute button.
with any mental health problems?
No.
You're sure?
Yes.
What about anxiety?
Oh, here we go. Oh, what about PTSD? Do you have that, you know? When you're under pressure in a tense, formal situation? Huh? How about the PTSD? You're not going to have an episode, eh? Do we need to call an emotional support dog to come in here and sense if you're going to blow? What about stress, huh?
Oh, you thought you remember them now?
Yes.
All right, we'll get back to that. Ms. Kreuzer, do you have mental health diagnoses?
Do I what?
Any mental health diagnoses?
No.
You're not diagnosed with any mental health problems?
No.
You're sure?
Yes.
What about anxiety?
Yeah.
Do you take medication for that?
Not so much anymore, no.
Okay. Are you on any medications today?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about drug court. So.
And just for the record, smoking mushrooms through a peace pipe does count.
In 2021, you were given the opportunity to participate in the Wasatch County Drug Court.
Yes.
All right. And that is an opportunity, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. And when you were allowed to go to drug court, you had been arrested for a number of felonies.
How do you think Mustache Man likes his eggs, huh? I'm thinking hard-boiled, swallowed whole, right? Because you're not going to want to have a runny yolk with a mustache like that, are you? It's going to go all in the hair and dry up and, oh, God. Oh. Is there anything worse than seeing someone with dry egg yolk in their mustache? Play it safe, man. Hard-boiled, swallowed whole.
Yes.
It was, let me grab some papers. Where is the evidence prior to the murder? Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that because there wasn't any evidence.
Thank you so much, Nina, for those 3 cups of coffee on buymeacoffee.com. Thank you. Nina says, I wish we lived in the same country. You are so much fun. Thank you, Nina.
Arrested for how many first-degree felonies?
I'm not sure.
All right, well, give me a moment to find it. Here we go. Okay. 2 first-degree felonies, possession with intent to distribute a controlled substance. Is that right?
Yes.
A third-degree felony, possession or use of a controlled substance.
Yes.
Right. And then a number of misdemeanors that all dealt with possession of controlled substances, paraphernalia, or driving under the influence.
Yes. Is that 2019?
Yes.
Yes, that was me and my exes, yes.
All right. And that was the case that you were allowed to go to drug court on.
Yes.
All right. So you talked about this a little bit. I just want to make sure everybody understands. And when you go to drug court, you get what is typically what you do is you get a plea in abeyance, right?
Yes.
So that means you plead guilty to all or some of the counts that you're charged with, correct?
Yes.
And then it's held. The court holds that plea. They don't put it on your record yet, right?
Correct.
And then if you successfully complete drug court, those will be dismissed, correct?
Yes.
All right. So, and right now, I mean, you haven't been, we're going to talk more about this, but you haven't successfully finished drug court yet, true?
Yes, it's on pause.
Okay. But it sounds like you're doing really well.
Yes.
And you're clean.
Yes.
And congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
I know you had a very difficult time for a very long time.
Yes.
And drug court's really hard, right?
It is, yes.
I mean, I was an attorney in
They
drug
expect
court.
a lot in the beginning.
It is. I was an attorney in drug court, so I have some familiarity, but you're expected to do a lot.
A lot, yeah.
You're expected to go to treatment. True?
Oh, yes, sorry. I thought you were going to continue. Sorry. Yes.
Sorry, I'll try to do better. You're expected to get very regular UAs to make sure that you're clean.
Every day you call in, yes.
And then, so it's random. You call in every
It's,
day. And
yes,
then,
it's a random color number depending what phase you were in.
all right. And there's, how many phases are there
5.
at Wasatch Drug Court? 5.
Yes.
All right. And so treatment, drug testing, do you have to work?
Yes.
Okay, so you have to be employed. You have to show up every week at first?
Yes, for your groups. So you had not only did you have one-on-one therapy, you also had attended groups Monday through Friday, depending what phase you were in as well. So you had 5 groups.
Okay.
You had therapy twice, 2 or 3 times a week with your one-on-one, depending what phase you were in.
All right. And you started your drug court program in 2021.
9 of 2021, I believe.
I think it was September.
Yeah, I do believe.
Well, let's take a look.
Or maybe that was my initial evaluation.
I think you might be right. Let's just. Okay. Sure, it looks like September of 2021. Now, is it fair to say that between September of 2021 and when you were arrested, which we're going to talk about, you talked a little bit with Mr. Bloodworth in April
of 2026 or 27th was that?
Not quite.
I mean the date.
April
I mean the date.
2023.
Yeah, 23.
You were arrested. You're right. I think it was April 26th or 7th.
That's what it was, yeah. Yes.
Okay. You were struggling in drug court, fair to say?
In the beginning, yes.
Well, that whole time, until you were from September of 21 until your arrest in April of 23, you were struggling.
Not the whole time, no.
Well, let's take a look at that. So, do you recall that? Well, let me show you. I'm going to show you a document. It might be easier. Katie, do we have its defense exhibit 1007? Can you pull it up on the screen just for Ms. Lauber? And I don't think it has page numbers, but we can go by dates. So maybe pull it up starting from 9/22/21 for her to look at. Oh, that's helpful.
Yeah, I'm like,
All right. So let's look at, so each time you go to drug court, there's a little note entered in what we call the docket of the case,
Yeah.
right? About what happened in court that day.
Yes, it's the drug court team members' notes.
Understood. So you started drug court September 15th, September 22nd, you missed your group therapy and your individual therapy. I mean, that's what came up at drug court. You were missing treatment.
Yes.
Which is in drug court, that's a problem, right? You're supposed to go to all your treatments.
Pause for a moment, Ms. Lewis.
Can you see that there?
Yes.
Okay. And you had to pay a $40 fee, or you had to pay for your mistreatment?
Yes, that's still in the beginning of when I entered drug court, yes.
Correct. So that'd be a sanction that you had to pay for that?
No. If you missed it, they considered that wasted the therapist's time when somebody else could have took that spot.
All right, well, that's fair.
It was not a sanction, no.
Okay, so the next month, October 20th of 2021, a little lower on that page, you failed to appear at drug court.
I don't recall that one, but yes.
Is that what it says on the docket?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And they issued a warrant.
Yes.
The next week, October 27th, you tested positive for benzos. Well, I'm going to rephrase that. You actually tested positive on October 10th, October 6th, October 8th, but it was at the 27th drug court hearing that those problems were addressed. That would be a more accurate statement of what happened, right?
Yes, once again, still in the beginning of drug court.
That's right. And benzos would be drugs, I don't know, well, you tell me, do you know what benzos you were taking?
That was...
Yeah, still at the beginning of drug court, when I was still pushing my luck. And, you know, it was when they really threatened to fucking put me away for a while. That's when I got it.
My Valium, I believe.
Valium, all right. And you were sanctioned, it says.
Yes.
All right. Now, you continued through November to miss therapy, true? Look at November 3rd. It's okay. Take your time. Do you see it?
I know you guys are moving them all over, so...
Would you ask that question again, Ms. Lewis?
I mean, I understand the question, but you're moving the paper like back and forth, or whoever it is.
Can you see the note from November 3rd, drug court?
I see 11/10 of 21. Okay, there you go.
Your Honor, I don't know if it'd be all right, but this might be faster if I could point it out to her. Would it be all right if I stood closer to the witness?
Of course.
Thank you. All right, let's see.
Ms. Lauper, just remember, when you answer the question, yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
All right, November 3rd, drug court, you missed therapy and received, oh, you didn't get a sanction yet. They waited.
Yes.
All right. And then November 17th, you came in and you'd missed your drug test that week. Missed a drug test, correct?
Okay, yeah.
So tell me, now in drug court, a missed test is considered the same as a positive test, right?
Yes, but some of those due to working with Doreen coming off the mountain or running behind.
Sure, that happens, but as a participant in drug court, you are expected to make all your drug tests.
Yes, unless you call ahead and say, I'm running behind from work, can I do it the next day?
And they sometimes allow that, but it wouldn't show as a missed drug test if you had got permission.
It'll still come up as a missed test because you didn't go the day of.
It would, well, you got a sanction, so
Yes.
it was a missed test.
Yeah, so therefore, I went the next day, but still received a sanction for it.
It doesn't say that, but all right. You continued missing tests in 21 through February. You continued missing your drug tests. Right here, missed tests and treatment. Missed tests. You were sanctioned, correct?
Yes.
All right. All right. Now, let's get, you got a negative drug test, it looks like in...
What's the year on that?
There, you got a negative drug test.
No, what's the year on these ones?
2020. Oh, now we're moving into January of 22.
Okay, so what were the years on these ones?
I misspoke. I said February was December of 21.
Yes.
All right.
Still, once again, the beginning of drug court.
Okay. Well, now it's January of 22. Okay. So you're missing drug tests. Then, on January 28th drug court, they said you had tested positive for methamphetamine.
Yes.
And you said, no, retest it, that's not true. I didn't use.
Yeah.
But then the next week you came back and you said, well, actually I did use. You don't need to retest it, I relapsed. Which happens.
Well, yes, working with active users, once again, with the cleaning company, they were all still active users.
Well, but it was your choice to use.
Absolutely, but if you keep getting offered and as a drug addict, yes, obviously you're going to relapse. You're going to fold.
And you lied about it.
Yes.
All right.
That's what addicts do when you're using.
That's true, addicts lie. All right.
Active addicts.
And then in February, now we're getting in.
What a bitch, this lawyer. Yeah, it's true, isn't it? Addicts lie. They're all liars, aren't they? Like you. Like you're lying to the jury right now, right? To get your deal so you can go and get more meth. And she's like, active addicts. Yeah. What's the recidivism rates for active addicts? I think it's known to be high, right? As high as the addicts themselves.
The cleaning company, they were all still active users.
Well, but it was your choice to use.
Absolutely, but if you keep getting offered and as a drug addict, yes, obviously you're going to relapse. You're going to fold.
And you lie.
Yeah, right, Samara. Lawyers lie too. Do you remember that bit at the end of Erin Brockovich where Ed Masry comes into the room and he's like, hands her, I've got your bonus check. And she's excited and he looks at us as if he's about to say something serious. And he's like, listen, before you open that, I want you to be prepared. It's not exactly the amount that we discussed. And she thinks he's put like a lower amount when really he's put like $1 million or something, $2 million. But before she opens it, she's like, trust, Ed? You want me to trust you? Do me a favor, Ed. Don't use big words you don't understand. Do you know why all people think lawyers are greedy, backstabbing, slithering, snake assholes? Because they are. You know, it's like, it's true, isn't it? Addicts have a reputation to lie, but so do lawyers. That would have been an even better comeback for the Carmen on the stand if the lawyer had said, it's true, isn't it? Addicts lie. So do lawyers. That would have been mic drop material. So do lawyers. Bitch.
About it.
Yes.
All right. February, March of 2022. All right. So at this time, let's get the date here. February 9th, you missed your group. Your treatment, so you were sanctioned then, right?
Yes.
February 11th, you tested positive for amphetamines. Tested positive on February 11th.
Okay, yeah.
And again, you denied it.
Of course.
But that's the same day you said you were out buying drugs from Susan Kohler, right? February 11th, 2022.
Yeah, I was with Susan that day, yes.
So you're using?
Yes. Once again, when you're going to relapse when you're around active people.
I
yes.
understand. And
So all of these are lies, right? So what did they give you to testify against my client? A fucking nickel bag of white powder, huh?
let's see. As we move into March of 22, You tested positive for methamphetamine February 11th, March 1st, and March 3rd, and March 16th, correct?
I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I was there. It's from drug court notes, yes.
So it's, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you. Hope you would
You're fine.
So, well, if it's in here, it's accurate.
The judge should not have allowed this. This is, especially with her posture, this is badgering. This is total pressure on the witness, especially given the context of what's being discussed. Do it from the fucking podium. Put it on the screen. Or was there was an issue with putting it on the screen? I missed that.
Yes.
All right, so this whole time that you say you remember purchasing drugs, all these text messages, you were high.
I'm sorry, what was that? Sorry.
This whole period of time that you just testified, that you say you remember all these texts and you remember all this information from March of 2022, you were high that whole time, February, March 22.
Not the whole time, no.
You were using very regularly.
I guess so, yes.
Okay. Now, this continues all through.
So may we pause for a minute? May we take the document down so the witness is not distracted?
We may.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that. All right. So this continues. The missing drug tests, the positive tests. Sometimes you do well, other times you're doing poorly. Continues all the way up until your arrest of April of 2023.
Sorry, what was the question again?
The question was, we were talking about that you were using all through February and March of 22. And now I'm saying from February and March of 22 until your arrest of April of 23, you numerous times either missed drug tests, missed treatment, were sanctioned, tested positive. You had a lot of missteps between the beginning of drug court in 2021 until your arrest in April of 2023. Correct?
Yeah, who's on trial?
Yes.
All right. In fact,
Prosecution should have, or did they bring this up? I mean, this is going into way too much about her lying to drug court.
you were held back on phases.
Yes.
You were asked to restart phases.
Yes.
But you started doing a little better right before you were arrested in April of 23. You were finally moved to phase 5. True?
Yes.
All right. And then you're arrested.
Yes.
And you are arrested for, well, first of all, there was, all right, well, let me do this in 2 parts. You were arrested for possession of marijuana, correct?
Actually, no, I was arrested for driving on a revoked suspended license.
Okay, that's fair. You were
Wow,
originally
hi.
pulled over and arrested for driving on a suspended license, and then there was an order to show cause.
They found half a joint in the ashtray, didn't they? Didn't they?
Issued in drug court.
Yes.
Right? Now, an order to show cause is a little bit different than an official charge, right?
Yes.
So an order to show cause, can you pull that up, please? Just for me and the witness. So an order to show cause, just so the jury can understand, is when you're in drug court or probation, on probation, and you're accused of committing a crime, they say, all right, these are the things you're accused of doing, and you need to come into drug court and explain what happened, and then we will make a decision as to whether you're going to remain in drug court, if you're going to be charged with these crimes officially, if you're going to get kicked out of drug court because you've got new charges. That's what an order to show cause is, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So you got an order to show cause, and it was for, I think that's in front of the screen. Does that look like what an order to show cause looks like?
Yes, it is.
Yes. And you recognize that as the order to show cause that was issued in May of 2020? Well, I'm looking at the date. You were ordered to April 26th, the day of your arrest. 2023.
Would you restate the question?
Is that the order to show cause that was issued in your case in April of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd move to admit and to publish Defense Exhibit 1008.
Sure, Your Honor, no objection.
Okay. Defendants 1008 is admitted, and we will publish it now.
All right. So that's just so the jury can see what that looks like. Now, if in drug court you're found to be in violation, you're found to have committed new crimes, what happens is your plea in abeyance goes away, and you are sentenced on your original 2 first-degree felonies and your third-degree felony that you pled to, right?
Sorry, what was the question?
Okay. Trying to explain so they all understand how this works. If you were to go into drug court and the drug court found that you had in fact committed new crimes and violated drug court, then you could go back. Your plea in abeyance would no longer be in effect, and a plea of guilty would enter. Correct?
Your plea in abeyance would be revoked.
Revoked. So you would be guilty of those crimes, and you would go back to your sentencing judge and be sentenced on your original 2 first-degree felonies and 1 third-degree felony.
Yes.
And in addition to that, you could be charged with the marijuana that was found in your house the day of your arrest, correct?
I wasn't aware of marijuana, but I guess if you have the paperwork.
Okay, well, we'll talk about that. I think you've just forgotten. And there was a firearm found in your home.
Whoa.
Sorry, 1 third-degree felony.
Yes.
And in addition to that, you could be charged with the marijuana that was found in your house the day of your arrest, correct?
I wasn't aware of marijuana, but I guess if you have the paperwork.
Okay, well, we'll talk about that. I think you've just forgotten. And there was a firearm found in your home.
Because you were so baked. Difficult to remember things, is it? Difficult to remember the reason that my client ordered those drugs? Because you were so baked? Was it my client that ordered those drugs, or a pink elephant, a talking pink elephant?
Yes, that was my roommate's son, yes.
And, well, possessing a firearm, whether it's yours or not,
yes,
is a crime if you're a felon.
Yes.
A serious crime.
Yes.
Potentially a federal crime.
Yes.
All right. So, we're going to get back to that, but I want to go now. So you're arrested on April 26th. You don't know yet about the firearm. You said you've forgotten about the marijuana, but you don't know about the firearm. You just know you were brought in on driving on a revoked license.
Yes.
The next day, Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard show up to talk to you. April 27th, 2023.
I guess it was the next day, yeah.
All right. And at that time, you didn't know why they were there.
No, I had no idea.
But they told you, hey, we searched your place and we found a gun under your bed, correct?
Yes.
And they tell you your drug court is in jeopardy. You could be violated.
Yes.
And if you're violated, and you go back and be sentenced on your 2 first-degree felonies and your third-degree felony, you are looking at 2 5-to-life prison sentences and 1 0-to-5 prison sentence, potentially.
5 to life? Why would that be a thing? This crime is so serious that it warrants life in prison. Or 5 years. I mean, that's too... that's too broad a spectrum. Or too broad a... not a spectrum, but what would the word be?
Yes. And the court could choose to run those consecutive, which means you do 1 5 to life.
Period. Too broad a period. Or maybe not period. Too broad of a sentencing option. There we go. Fancy.
Then you do a second 5 to life, and then you do your 0 to 5. That's a possibility.
Yes.
So you were potentially looking at a long sentence if you were violated in drug court.
Yes.
she gets. I think this cross-examination should count towards time served. It's worse than being in jail.
Can I just get no.
Yeah, but you can't say too broad a term because that sounds like that the other kind of term, like the term in which you speak. Got to be careful with those linguistics. It can get complicated unless you are German, in which case it's always complicated.
But in that very first meeting, Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard say, hey, we're not here to jam you up, though. We want to talk to you.
I don't recall the exact words, but yes, they were there to talk to me.
And if those weren't the exact words, it was words to, we don't want you to get in more trouble. We want to talk to you. Words to that effect?
Yes.
All right. And that's when they tell you that they think Kouri Richins poisoned her husband, Eric Richins, and they think that she killed him.
I don't think that was their exact words.
All right, well, I'm not necessarily using their exact words, but they give you that information.
Yes.
All right. And that he died of a fentanyl overdose.
Yes, they did inform me that he died of an overdose.
And that was the first time you'd heard that. True?
From the officer, yes.
Well, from anyone, that he died of an overdose.
No. One of Doreen's workers were driving down the road with Nancy. She had yelled out the window. She's like, Eric died of an overdose. And that's when I had made the phone call to Kouri asking if, please tell me those weren't for him.
Okay. You never told the officers that story, did you?
Not till later, I don't think.
Well, not in these 7 interviews, correct?
Yeah, correct.
All right. In fact, what you tell them is you don't use fentanyl. Correct?
Yes.
And you tell them meth, heroin, maybe a few oxys here and there, but I literally never dealt with fentanyl.
Correct.
That's true. Wasn't it?
Yes, correct.
Okay. One reason you didn't deal in fentanyl is you had a daughter who had some problems with fentanyl.
I had a couple of daughters.
You have a daughter, I'm sorry. You should not past tense. You still have your daughter.
She is doing great.
Yes, and I'm happy to hear that she had a problem with fentanyl.
She had a problem with heroin, and it turned into fentanyl, yes.
I'm happy to hear about that, but she's a fucking drug addict, isn't she? And a liar like her mother, like you.
And did you tell them she overdosed? I know she survived, but she overdosed, right?
My daughter has overdosed a couple of times.
All right, so fentanyl scared you?
Absolutely.
All right. But they tell you, hey, it's okay. You're not going to get any new charges until we push the button, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation on push the button.
Sustained. I don't know what that means, Ms. Lewis.
Well, why don't you look at, let's look at the April 27th interview that we pulled up there.
In the book?
In the book, yes.
You're going to pull it up?
No, we're going to use the book. So we're going to go old school on these interviews. There's too many pages to ask for.
Where do I got to go to?
To find them all.
You can.
Too broad a variance between the minimum and maximum sentence. Considerations. Acapella Webster.
Over, Ms. Lewis.
Thank you.
Thank you.
5 maybe, right?
Let's go to the first notebook. Interview 2. No, interview 1. Let's go to page 98.
We're going to make you do a drug test right now in front of the jury. Piss in this.
Why don't you, actually, why don't you start reading here to yourself? Remember that now?
Yeah.
Okay. So they tell you in that interview, these new charges, none of them are going to go through until we push the button to make them go through. That's what they tell you.
Yes.
And they say, and we have Wasatch County prosecutor on board, and they're going to charge you, but we're going to help you out.
Yes.
All right. And you know, because drug court has not been going the most smooth, if you get kicked out of drug court, you're looking at potentially a lot of time.
Yes.
And you do not want that to happen.
No.
In fact, you tell them you want to get...
You'd do anything for that not to happen, wouldn't you?
out of Utah, right?
You'd lie under oath, wouldn't you?
Yes.
You want to go to Vegas?
You'd send an innocent woman to jail to take your place, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Because you have a fiancé in Vegas?
Yes.
You have a fiancé in Vegas. Oh, God. Doesn't get better than that, does it? Anybody out there got a fiancé in Vegas that isn't an Elvis impersonator? Thank you very much.
And in fact, because of your cooperation in this case, you've been allowed to do that, haven't you?
I was allowed to go visit him when I was in drug court as well.
After you started cooperating in this case, not before.
No, not true. I would have, Judge maybe would grant me time to go see him.
Yeah.
But
I figured I'd go to Vegas during my, rehabilitation because, it's so difficult to get drugs there.
I'll let her know when and what time, the address and everything.
All right, so you're saying we're going to find on the docket that she let you go to Vegas before you started cooperating in this case? You're sure?
I do believe so.
Okay, well, we'll get back to that. Katie, can you check into that, please?
Yeah. And then I became a gambling addict. I just got over drugs, went to Vegas, and found blackjack.
All right, so...
Next, we're moving on to sex addictions.
They say... But we think you can... Something to the effect... Now, I'm not saying word for word, but something to the effect, we think you can help us out. We want you to help us out. They tell you that in general, right? On April 27th.
Yes.
And they said, we're going to give you some time to think about this, and we'll be back.
Actually, I asked for the time to think about and process everything. I told them it's a lot to process. Open it back up?
Yes.
To what page?
The end.
The end? The end?
No, this section. Sorry, I don't know. Right there. So weird.
Okay, it's just gone 1 a.m. on the East Coast. I mean, I don't think we're going to get through all this today. Structure. Discipline.
Right?
Okay, yes.
Okay, so they're telling you you could be in trouble in drug court, and you say, that's going to fucking kill me.
Right.
Say, all right, we're going to give you some time to think about this. We'll come back. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So they just leave you sitting there 4, 5 days?
Yes.
And you don't know what's going on, but you could be looking at a lot of prison time.
I just know this whole thing was a lot to process while you're incarcerated.
That's fair, but it's also true that you could be looking at a lot of prison time and you're very worried about it.
Altogether, yes.
Well, you call Nick Von Savage and
Celia Triolo says, I have got 2 fiancés in Vegas. Neither know about each other. Okay. Well, how do you know it's not the same guy? Do they look alike? It's just... Isn't that a movie? Isn't that a movie? I can't remember. Maybe. I think it's with Adam Sandler and Al Pacino. I don't remember what that's called. It was funny.
you tell him you're very worried about it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I know I talked to Nick quite a bit.
And your daughter?
Yes.
Kelsey, is that right?
My daughter, yes.
Okay.
Was Jules and Jim or...
So they come back on May 2nd. And they bring, it's Detective O'Driscoll, Detective Maynard, and they bring a DEA agent with them this time, right? Agent Sorensen.
There was another officer there, yes.
And you recall that he was with the Drug Enforcement Administration?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
So a federal agent?
Yes.
So this time they tell you, by the way, Carmen, you're not just possibly looking at 2 5-to-lives and a 0 to 5 in state prison, you could be looking at federal prison, right?
Yes.
Because if...
And the only way you're getting out of federal prison, man, is in a box. Okay, we are slowly... Well, we're looking for a place to wrap up for the evening. If anyone wants to get us a nighttime coffee to say goodnight, Metrix, make it a decaf, buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix.
You provided a drug to someone, and someone died from that drug. That's a 20-year minimum mandatory in federal prison.
Objection, Your Honor. Misstates the law.
It does not misstate the law.
Folks, you're going to have to lay some foundation one way or the other, Ms. Lewis. If you can rephrase about what her understanding was, I think we can get past this.
They told you that there is a federal charge you could be looking at.
Yes.
Distribution resulting in a death.
Yes.
And that federal charge carries a minimum mandatory of 20 years in federal prison. They told you that
This is the bit that's hitting home, though, isn't it?
day.
Yes.
All right. They also tell you, don't worry, we're going to help you out. Right?
Yes.
All right. So you tell them for the first time, but you also said here today, that, okay, yes, Kouri Richins contacted me. She said, I have an investor with back pain and could you get me some pills?
Yes.
And you told them you thought that would maybe, you didn't know for sure what she wanted. She just asked for some pills to help with back pain.
Yes.
And you thought maybe she meant muscle relaxants, maybe she meant some pain pills, you didn't know.
Right.
All right. Wasn't fentanyl. She didn't ask for fentanyl.
Not at the time, no.
Okay. But you couldn't remember when that happened. You just couldn't remember, right?
I can remember the exact dates now.
Well, you told them all you remembered was there was a little bit of snow on the ground.
Yes.
And they're trying to help you pin down a date, but you said, you told them multiple times, I really don't know. There was snow on the ground.
Really wasn't absolutely correct on the dates, no.
Okay. But you did tell them that, okay, yes, I reached out to Susan Kohler, my friend and coworker.
There was a little bit of snow on the ground. That was the cocaine.
Asked her for some pain pills.
Yes.
Not fentanyl.
No.
Because Kouri didn't ask for fentanyl, correct?
Not at the time, no.
Okay, we'll get to that. And you were aware, I'm not sure if I'm right about this, were you aware that Susan had a friend who was selling some prescription oxycodone, excuse me?
Yes.
Okay, so you knew that Susan could get you some prescription pain pills?
Yes.
All right, so you went to Susan and asked her to do that for you?
Yes.
All right, but during that interview, you told the officers numerous times, I have been using drugs since I was 6th grade.
Yes.
My brain is not that good.
Correct.
I don't remember things.
Yes.
You have a learning disability also, correct?
Yes.
Can you share what that is?
No. No.
I would ask you to share what it is. That was a question, not a request. Sorry. I apologize, but it could be relevant.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Lauper, if you would please answer the question.
Yes, I do have one.
And what
is it?
It's not the highest education it's a low grade education.
Is that because you struggled in school because of your learning disability?
Yes.
All right. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. A lot of people have that.
Right.
What does that even mean? The disability is the lower education. What does that mean?
All right, so you go to Susan, and did you ask her for Roxy's, or did she tell you she could get Roxy's?
That's what she told me she could get.
Roxy's. And what are Roxy's?
Like a hydrocodone pill.
Are they And I'm asking, are you okay? I'm fine. James, you've got some water there?
Ms. Lewis, would you pause for one moment? I apologize for interrupting. Carmen, when you dab your eyes, which you're allowed to do, you also cover your mouth.
Sorry.
Which blocks the sound. If you would just answer the last question again, and if you need Ms. Lewis to restate
what was the question again?
I'm not sure. So you said that Susan brought up the word Roxy's, not you?
She told me that's what she could get from her friend.
Okay, and what are Roxy's?
It is a pain pill.
Is it oxy? I'm sorry, say that again.
It is a pain pill. It's an opiate.
It's an opiate. Is it oxycodone?
Yes.
What are Roxy 30s? Do you need a break?
Just for a sec.
Your Honor, we've been at this since about 12:30.
Yeah. Ms. Lewis, any objection to a short restroom break?
No,
This
no,
witness,
Your
of course, will not confer with anyone during the break.
That's fine.
Folks, please rise for the jury. Have a seat, please. Ms. Lauber, we're going to take a break. You're welcome to stretch your legs, use the restroom. Please don't talk to anybody about your testimony, okay? Thank you. Let's come back at 3:25. The court is in recess. Thank you.
3:25, recess. Okay, red jacket, blue blouse. Awful. I mean, what is it with her? She cannot wear clothes. Every day. I mean, yesterday she came in wearing somebody's curtains. Today, I don't even know. What flag is that? What's just a red stripe and a blue stripe? That's, it's gotta be, what is it? It doesn't matter. It's Utah, baby. Okay, well, the court is on a short break. I guess we're gonna break for the evening because it's so damn late. But yeah, no. So, the defense, they want Kouri to walk free, just walk free, and the prosecution, they want her to go to jail. And I guess we'll find out which one of those two possibilities will come to fruition soon, today, tomorrow, later today. And there's no courtroom tomorrow in Utah. So we can do it then. We can finish it off and then have some other stuff with that on the side. That'll be good. That'll be excellent. 9 o'clock tomorrow evening, everybody. Thank you for coming. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for super chatting, coffee go getting, super sticker giving, and bulletproof Metrix moderating. Yeah, excellent. Good job, everybody. And see you later. Have a safe drive home and have a really good Friday. Adios.